Have I worked on McDonald's? It's literally hell. No, I've never worked fast food. I worked at restaurants though before I did call center stuff. I worked at a bunch of different bars and restaurants. Also, hi YouTube. Okay, great. Yeah, no, I never got a fast food job. Hi, Demon. I tried to get like retail and fast food jobs when I first started working, and literally nobody would hire me. So I started doing like restaurant stuff because it just seemed easier to get into, which I know that sounds crazy, but like, I don't know, it's just where I lived in Baltimore. It was just like, it was much easier to get a job at like a random restaurant as a waiter than it was to get a job at like a Burger King. I have no clue why. But I did that for a while and it was traumatizing, but I made okay money. Ugh. As a handsome man, you could easily get work. Well, restaurants have high turnover, yeah. Yeah, and the restaurants I worked at were particularly horrible, so I think that also helped. Hi, Daya, how are you? Like, when you're working at, like, the hellhole restaurants, where, like, all the food is poison and all the customers are mean, and all the managers are sexually harassing the staff, it's usually pretty easy to get a job there. Trauma's okay as long as you get paid. Isn't capitalism slay? Isn't capitalism so fun? Your KFC story? Oh, did I miss it? I worked at KFC and one time two managers were screaming at each other and I apologized to all of the customers. One of the customers said back, "No, honey, I'm sorry for you. I get to leave." Please. I mean, she's not wrong. They're desperate for people who have no other options, yeah. I mean, on the bright side, a job's just a job. And there's always other options, regardless of what your fucking managers try to tell you. Like, if you're working a shitty job, there's plenty of other shitty jobs. And believe me, I've worked a lot of shitty jobs and then gone on to other shitty jobs. There's always more shitty jobs out there. And sometimes just getting a new shitty job is better than staying at your current shitty job. And that's on period, Diva. Diva Hunty Slay. Although I will say, I remember when I used to work in restaurants, my last like restaurant type job, I worked at a country club and I did like banquet serving. And that was actually really nice. I just hated it because I'm vegan, so I would be like serving people like steak all the time and they would take like one bite and then throw it away because like that's how literally how rich people act. And it used to drive me crazy. So I was like determined to just get an office job, and then I found my way into the world of call centers, which is like serving rich people at a country club was less traumatizing than working at any of the call centers I worked at. But it didn't pay as well. The call centers paid better though. That's for sure. The HR person kept implying if I went to a new place, they may not like me because I'm gay. That's a red flag that you should leave a job. Like, that's fucking insane. That's an insane thing to say. Absolutely insane. Why am I so far off to the side? There we are. There we go. I love this fuzzy pink room. My fuzzy pink box room. The country club. Yeah, the country club where we serve cunt all day long. And tree. Cunt and trees. Honestly, working at a country club was surprisingly not that bad. I thought it would be awful. Because rich people are awful. But it was like shockingly not that bad. Cheers honestly think like it's hard to find people who accept you as you are. That's wild. Sushi loving Asian, thank you for the 14 months. I mean, I will say, Miss Fire, I have been fired for being gay, so like I do feel that. Love your streams always. Oh, you're so sweet, Sushi loving Asian. I love having you in my streams. Or I guess I could pull a Dorcas and just say, I love my streams too. Hi, Black. How are you? How's it going? Thank you for the 100. The 100 bits. Why am I so gassy? Help. You should have realized I'm in a very liberal area. I am in a mostly liberal area, but the place I got fired from was in like the country. And the funny thing about New York is that like it's such a big state that people think of New York as being very liberal, but when you get outside of like the major cities, you do get to like weird little pockets of like homophobia and conservatism. Nips. Just eating a banana pudding. Oh. Ew. Wait, why? That sounds disgusting. Wait, maybe I've never had banana pudding. Is it good? It sounds gross. A euphemism? Also, that fucking Blobberella emote is insane. It looks like it just got done sucking on a dick. You can tell me I ain't from the South. I'm from the South on a technicality because Maryland is south of the Mason-Dixon line. But trust and believe, Maryland does not feel like that. Well, okay, actually, I will say there are things about Maryland that are weirdly Southern, but it doesn't feel like the South. It doesn't have like those like South vibes. But when you get out in the country, people are country as fuck in Maryland. Like, people are proud to be fucking like rednecks and shit in Maryland. And I'm like, you guys live like 10 minutes away from Baltimore, which is a massive city. Is it really the South? Technically, yeah. On a technicality, Maryland is technically a part of the American South because it's south of the Mason-Dixon line. Michigan has a lot of rednecks, yeah. It is weird. It's like the second you leave the city, people get like fucking like dirty and stupid. And you're kind of like, what happened out here? Like I've driven like 10 minutes outside of like a massive city and everybody acts like they live in like the middle of nowhere. It's like, you know what it is? It's like fake country. It's like country theatrics. It's like they want the culture of the country, whatever the fuck that is, with their like guns and dirt bikes and shit. But then it's like, they have all of the comforts and the amenities of living within 10 minutes of a major city. So you're not really in the country. Like even where I live now in New York, I have a friend who genuinely lives like, he has to drive like an hour to get groceries, like out like that far in the country. And I never go visit him because it's just so fucking inconvenient. But it's like, that's more country than the people in Maryland who live like right outside of Baltimore and pretend they're like out in the country. Maryland's a weird place. I'm so happy I don't live there anymore. Sorry, Maryland. I feel like most people have like nostalgia for their like hometown. Whenever I go back to Baltimore, I truly wish that I wasn't there. It just reminds me of all the reasons that I moved away from that fucking shithole. Rip Maryland. Are we Overwatch? I didn't have plans to play Overwatch, but I could potentially play Overwatch. I'm not opposed to playing Overwatch. I haven't really thought about it, to be honest. To be honest. Lurch has been playing The Simpsons. Insane. Insane behavior. Maybe we should play The Simpsons. Are we up confessing our grievances? Should we be? Do you guys want to do confessions? There's just been on all day. I know, he's been live for like 13 hours. I get it though. He's clearly getting some sort of like front page time, so like I get it. Cause like trust and believe, when people are when Twitch is putting me on the front page, my streams suddenly go from 5 to 6 hours to like 12 hours. It's totally worth it if you're getting front page time. Did you guys want to do confessions? I don't know if I can take confessions today. I don't know if I can handle it. I don't know if my little delicate sensibilities can handle that today. I don't know. 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 I'm not sure. I'm not sure. He got front page time earlier. I mean, considering Lurch currently has well over 1,000 viewers, I'm assuming he's still getting front page time. I presume. He is so blessed. He is so blessed and highly favored by Twitch today on this day of our what's it, Thursday? Is Thursday a day of the Lord? Confess your sins. Yeah, vote in the poll. Should we do confessions or no? Or nori? Confession or nori? You're blessed and highly flavored. I love that for you. Hi, Cactus. How are you? What flavor? Damn, you guys really want confessions, don't you? Oh, God. Oh. We can do it. We can do it if this is how you want to torture me today. I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. I can veto it. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, God. The tie is very much giving modesty. Thank you. This is my JD Vance cosplay. Did you guys see the fucking tie he wore during the debate? Did you see that? I saw an entire thread on Twitter about why JD Vance chose the wrong tie for the debate. I thought that was fucking hilarious. It was so in depth about why his tie was the wrong decision. Okay, great. Okay, great. There we go. There we go. The confessions are up, I fear. Okay, great. Okay, great. Breast and highly famous. Not highly famous. I don't know if I could ever handle being highly famous. You know, when I first started doing content and stuff, I always thought I wanted to be like extremely successful and famous. And I had a lot of ambition. But then the more I've done content creation and the more I've seen people like rise. Oh, is it closed? Oh, thank you. Let me open it. There we go. Try it. Should work now. What about lowly famous? That's what I want. I want to be lowly famous. I think in a way I kind of already am lowly famous, like in the sense that a lot of people on gay Twitch know who I am. And I feel like that's fine. That's kind of what I like. I'm like mid to low levels of gay famous. And I think that is fine. A sub celebrity. I mean, there's so many people that I know who have like ascended to like high levels of success in various ways. And I think at a certain point it becomes too much. I mean, if you look at somebody like Chapel Roan, I think she is a great example of somebody who got too famous. Like, she got too famous for her own good. Like, if she had stayed like mid to low levels of celebrity, I think she would be much happier and much more and have a much higher level of like life joy. Like, I think she just got too famous for her own good. And it happens to people all the time. It's not an uncommon occurrence. Some people think they want extreme fame, and then when they get it, they realize it's like, it's not all it's cracked up to be. Hi, Lame. How are you? I would love like Twitch fame though. Like, I wouldn't mind being like a top Twitch streamer. That would be nice, but anything more than that, no. Nari. Nari. Alright, the confession link is there. It can ruin your dating life. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure. I'm doing well, Lame. The next James Charles. I don't remember who that is. He's like a makeup gay, right? All right. Caught on a scandal texting minors. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was crazy how that happened with so many of those like big YouTubers. You can do what you love, but not bust your ass and be comfortable. Exactly. That's, you know what? That's exactly what it is, Wawa. It's like, you want to be famous enough to make enough money in this capitalist hellscape that we live in, where you can just do what you love to do and not have to work your ass off. But then also you're not so famous that people are like, stalking you and showing up at your house uninvited. Like, that's kind of like the mid-level of fame that you want to kind of hang out in. Yeah, why did every fucking early YouTuber end up in some sort of scandal with minors? It was like such a common occurrence. You just deleted half of your confessional accident. Nice. Pog. You can also not text minors. I mean, the only YouTubers I can think of that got out of it, like, without having massive scandals were, like, Grace Helbig and Mamrie Hart didn't really have anything crazy happen, that I can recall. I don't remember them being involved in any scandals. Hi, Alexis, what did you come in on? Apparently we're doing confessions today. Apparently. It's been decided. Misfire. Sure. I thought she just retired. She retired, but also it was mostly prompted by the fact that she had an old YouTube video where she like pretty much did blackface. It was a whole thing. Like, it was like she had this old YouTube video where she like did like a really offensive like character of Nicki Minaj, and then she like apologized for it and kind of like canceled herself, and then she never came back to the internet again. She like kind of quit the internet. And like, I just find that exhausting. Personally. Listen, you all can say whatever the fuck you want. I am not making excuses for a white woman doing blackface. I know Jenna Marbles is like a lot of people's fucking favorite and they want to make excuses for her and shit, but like, I'm not gonna be that girl. That is not my place, nor is it my business. You still wonder about her dogs periodically? I mean, her husband is a Twitch streamer. Her husband's an extremely famous Twitch streamer, so you can still see her dogs. He shows them on Twitch all the time. Julian, I don't remember his Twitch name. I don't know his Twitch name, but his name's Julian. He's still out and about. It'd be cool for drunk celebrity seekers to show up at doorsteps all the time. Oh yeah, it wouldn't be cool, yeah. Dogs. You didn't know that was the reason? Yeah. Julian Solomida? Is that his name? That sounds wrong. I thought it was Sotomayor. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Okay, let's look at some confessions. Let's have a look-see. Do I have a, Wait, hold on. Where's my little confession box? My wee little confession box. Is that it? Okay, yeah, that's it. Here we go. I think this will be easier to do with the green screen because I don't have to fucking like shimmy around and stuff as much. Okay. Okay, great. Twitch gave him the name. Give him the Julian. Oh, is his name just Julian on Twitch? That makes sense. I'm very wrong about what? Yo, so, okay, so let's get into this confession. I had a boyfriend who enjoyed all my food, beans lasagna, an insane combination of food, but okay. It was me wanting to eat something, and there he would come to fill it with his milk. I just loved it. And there was always milk in that bottle. Too bad we dated for a short time, died. Is this a confession of like, did you kill him? Yeah, so did the boyfriend fuck the food and then he died? I'm so confused. What does this mean? There isn't a character limit. Yeah, I don't think there's a character limit. There isn't, right? You're trying to milk my 3-bean lasagna. Yeah, I don't know what this is supposed to mean, but I hope you're okay. I hope you and your boyfriend are, well, I guess he's dead, so he's probably not okay. Okay. A few weeks ago, I hooked up with this guy and he had pets. He shooed them off out of the room and we got busy, but when we were done, I started putting my clothes back on. His dog came up and immediately licked my wee-wee. I mean, don't be a whore around his dog. Like, what the fuck do you mean? This is your own fault. Stop being a whore. I'm about to go full Terry Joe. Who the fuck said this? Who the fuck said this? You're banned. Whoever said this, you're fucking banned. What kind of fucking log cabin ass Republicans do I have in this chat? You sick freaks. You sick fucking freaks. Punished? I haven't seen Punished yet. Is he in here? No, Punished isn't even here yet. I don't understand how anyone could find that man attractive. Hi, Angel. How are you? Make this. What? Black, what are you saying? You're playing games? Yeah, we'll be playing games later for sure. Yeah. Yeah. We're just doing anonymous chat confessions right now. Which man JD's are punished? JD Vance. Like, how the fuck are people thirsting after JD Vance? He looks like a freak. What games do you play? We play a lot of Dead by Daylight, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, a lot of asymmetrical horror type stuff, a lot of times. Did you see him ordering donuts? Yes. Yeah, do you ever walk into a place to order food and when they ask you what do you want, you just say, whatever makes sense. Looks like if Kraft mayonnaise was turned into a dude. He looks like it's not even the way he looks. Because it's like the way JD Vance looks, he's kind of just like a bland looking dude. It's the way he talks and acts. It's like he's fucking like, it's full on like Invasion of the Body Snatchers nonsense. Like he doesn't have a personality. Does a normal human order? It's so bizarre. Does he wear eyeliner? Yes. Yeah. I mean, I hate to break this to everybody if you don't know this. Every politician wears makeup except like, I don't know, probably Mitch McConnell. I'm not sure. Although he probably wears a little bit of makeup on his dead hand because Mitch McConnell's hand is just turning black for some reason. I don't know if anyone has noticed this, but Mitch McConnell's hand is like dying. So he always tries to hide it. It's really fucking weird. He's not well. It's the Darkhold. Lara Lewis should wear more. Yeah, have you not seen Mitch McConnell's hand? Hold on. It's so weird. Like, whenever I see these things, I'm just like, why the fuck? Hold on. Here we go. His hand is like literally turning black. And I don't know why. I don't know why or how or like what's wrong with him. But he always tries to hide it. Like, you know why? I mean, he's probably not well. He's a very old man. But it's like there's so many people in political offices in America that are like this, where they're like severely ill. Not the vaccine is turning him police, Lexus. But there's so many people in political offices that are like clearly unwell and they try to hide their fucking medical conditions. Why we checking out old dudes? Because that's Mitch McConnell. He unfortunately is a very powerful senator. He's a senator, right? Yeah, he's a senator. I get them mixed up. He's like the dude in charge of the Senate right now or whatever. Okay, great. Moving on. Hi, Bunny. How are you? How are you doing? Can we get a shout out for Bunny? I'm doing good, Bunny. Can we start a rumor that voting for Trump turned police, Lexus? Lexus, please. All right. Sex is ruined for me, but I'm also horny all the time. I genuinely don't want to masturbate the rest of my life, but I also don't care that much. In my last relationship, we would fuck until my... Okay. Jesus. Also, I had a cousin that tried to kiss me at a family reunion and then sent me ass pics the next day. What? I'm sorry, what? What is this? What? First off, why is sex ruined for you? Like, what happened? Second, like... I'm so confused about everything in this fucking confession. I hope you're okay. A 4, yeah, 4 and 1, literally. There's so many things wrong here. Oh, a 2 for 1, yeah. Well, I hope you're okay. Sorry that sex seems to be ruined for you. I don't know what that means. Doing a confession stream looks fun. It seems like a fun idea at first, Bunny, but holy shit. This is not a confession. Is my favorite color pink? Yes. How did you know? How could you tell? How could you tell? Jesus. Oh. Okay. This person just did this to prove a point. This is not a confession. This is in Congress, July 4th, 1776. Just a proof that you can do longer confessions. You don't have to fucking like cheat and, you know, not spell things correctly. Okay, great. We're not reading that. US history, who needs it? What shade of pink though? My favorite color of pink is this sort of like pastel pink, but I like most shades of pink, honestly. To run over confessions with. What I do typically with the confessions, because I just do them like on screen, I just kind of read them real quick because people will like, I mean, when you do anonymous confessions, especially if you're getting a lot of like front page time at the time, people will come in to just like put fucking like racist slurs and shit in the confession. So you just have to kind of like skim through them. But yeah, no, I know people who do it like verbally where they'll let people in Discord with them. And that's usually a little more complicated. You usually have to kind of like, you usually have to screen them first, which is why I don't do that because can't. But like CuteBot does that. And she literally has like a mod team where people will like screen for her to make sure the person's not like a complete psycho. She also runs her stream on a delay so she can cut the stream. Because like a lot of times she'll get people on her stream and then they'll like take their dick out. She has to like cut the stream. Oh God. All right. I used to piss in bottles and flush it down the toilet. One time I got gonorrhea and the smell of the fermented piss was so rancid it kept me from pissing in bottles ever again. I'm so happy you learned your lesson. This is disgusting. You don't even use a real camera, you're a VTuber. Yeah. Nature is healing. I'm glad you're not pissing in bottles anymore. I'm happy for you. What's going on in your life? People do this all the time. I think this is more common than you think it is. Some people are literally that lazy that they just like fucking do a at-home catheter. Why did gonorrhea need to show you that? I mean, it sounds like they were not the cleanliest person on a lot of levels. Your brother does this and he's 30? Jesus. When we were younger, my cousin went through a bit of a flashing streak. He was very well equipped. This and his used boxers served me well during puberty. Ew. He is straight, but in the Navy, so he probably still getting more bussy than me. This is disgusting. I'm calling the police. You're all fucking disgusting. You're so fucking vile. Like, Jesus. Stop jerking off to your cousin. Your favorite color is pink, but is it pink? Exclamation point S for my socials. Period. My socials are not pinned, but they're out there. They'll provide you you're relatively normal. Well, yes. Okay, this is a rebuttal from the first person. I mean, the constant sex kind of ruined it for me. They would they would beg for pipe even when I was just trying to sleep. Also, about the cousin ass pic, I don't know what you want me to say. I just needed to tell someone that it happened. I mean, that's valid. You didn't ask your cousin to send you ass pics. So I'm white. Yes. Was what? What? Not was it good ass, it's his cousin. Is it pink? Oh, that has nothing to do with whether or not you're white. Black. That has to do with... Listen, white people can have brown holes. That's... You poop from there. That he was Ariana coded. Wait, what? I'm just saying. That's why white people bleach their holes. I guess you're welcome. Listen, exclamation point, ask for my socials. That's all I'm saying. All right. Savanas did nothing wrong, and we should do to the Republican... Oh. Nope. Nope. Anyway. Y'all are literally out here trying to get me fucking banned. Tell me, no. Meanwhile, you're eating Cheerios. Not the Cheerios. At least they're not brown. At least you're not eating like Cocoa Puffs or something. This stream is why there's so many hurricanes. Okay, great. Okay. I'm going to be homeless in a few days because I'm $4,500 behind on a rent. My car is getting repoed. My confession is that I've started looking at illegal ways of making money because I'm desperate, and that makes me feel so guilty. I'm just tired and scared of what my life has become. The job market is filled with fake posts. The economy is fucked. So I'm hoping a life of crime will pull me through, or I'll be in prison, which is better than on the street, I guess. I hope you're okay, whoever sent this. I would definitely look at other options before crime. I mean, it sounds like you are. You're $4,500 behind on rent? Jesus, where the fuck do you live? See, this is the thing. The thing about America that's wild is that it's like, where I live, rent is like, I don't know, like, you can get a decent apartment here for like $700 to $900 a month. Like, and be totally comfortable and fine. I mean, I have a house, like I own a house, and my mortgage payment is like $1,400. Like, it's so cheap to live here. But then people complain about rent all the time, and I'm like, aren't there like cheaper places you can live? Like, why not just go to another city where things are cheaper? Like, I know it's not easy. I mean, it took me a long time to like build up the courage and like the finances to move the fuck out of Baltimore, but like, it's cheaper than some places in North Carolina. Yeah, it's really cheap to live here. I mean, granted, it's cold. Like, it snows most of the year here, but like, it's still, I don't struggle to pay my rent because it's like, I could get a job at McDonald's. And you like the cold? Well, then move to Western New York. A 1-bedroom in your town is $1 to $2K a month in Arkansas. I own my house, and there's an apartment upstairs. Like, it's like a house, but like it was a duplex, and I turned part of the upstairs into like a small apartment, and I rented to my friend for like $600 a month because that's like average here. So I mean, that's like a little cheaper because she's a friend, but like it's like really not hard to like live cheaply here. Wage here is $7.25 an apartment, maybe. My God, I think the minimum wage here, let me see. The minimum wage in the state of New York is, I think it's 15 an hour. It's giving me like New York City. Yeah, it's 50, minimum wage here is $15 an hour in the state of New York. So you can get like a job at like McDonald's and make $15 an hour. And then you can like, you know, get an apartment for like $800 a month. You can't even work at McDonald's. I mean, I don't know much about fibromyalgia, but I think if you can't work in New York, there's a lot of like disability benefits from what I've been told. I mean, I knew a guy who was on disability benefits in New York because he had IBS, so like I feel like it's the funny thing about America is that like in the southern states people act like all of these like benefits and shit are like evil socialism, and like meanwhile in New York it's like our housing is like ridiculously cheap in this area, our minimum wage is high, and people have benefits, and it's honestly not bad. like New York City is fucked. Like New York City is very expensive to live in, but the rest of the state's great, honestly. So many people don't believe in fibromyalgia. I don't know. Hold on. I think I know what that is. Let me look it up real quick. Oh, yeah. This is like one of those like chronic pain type of situations, right? Yeah, I think one of my friends has, I don't know if it's fibromyalgia, but it's like a similar thing where she has like a chronic pain condition, and she's fully like 35, I think now, and she just got diagnosed with it. Like for her whole life, she never knew what was wrong with her. And I don't know if it was fibromyalgia or if it's something else, but like, that sounds horrible. Chronic nerve pain, yeah. I can't even imagine. I'm such a little bitch when it comes to pain. But yeah, no, I think in the state of New York, I'm sure you can get, let me actually look it up. Yeah, I mean, it looks like you can get disability benefits for fibromyalgia. They're usually pretty good in the state of New York. I mean, in the state of New York, we even have like if you need like a helper and shit, like like the state pays for a lot of that kind of stuff. Like the state gives you funds to like hire somebody to like help you with shit. Because my partner used to do that. He used to work for a company where he would basically help people with disabilities, whether it was like, like physical inability to move, or whether it was just like they needed help like with their, I don't know, budget grocery shopping, stuff like that. Yeah, I know, that's the thing. It's like actually moving is a fucking journey. I remember moving from Baltimore to Western New York was like, oh my god, it took probably like a year to plan and save the money and everything. And we moved here with basically like nothing, but it was worth it because in Baltimore we were paying like $1,600 a month for a 2-bedroom place, and in when we initially moved to Buffalo, we were paying like $750 a month for a 2-bedroom apartment. So it literally like cut our rent in half. So we instantly were so much better off financially that it didn't matter that we moved here with nothing. The way I'm trying to find a map of the states based on minimum wage, I'm sure there's one out there. I mean, generally speaking, the farther south you go, the worse the minimum wage is. Also, thank you, Sixes. Like, in the south, they literally want to get rid of the minimum wage. Okay. I used to do sex work, but people are fucking creeps. After somebody asked me to dress like a child and do a little girl voice, no, I didn't do it. I thought, I'm not doing this anymore. That's valid. I will say we live in a time when you can do sex work a lot safer and easier on the internet. So like, listen, sex work is still work. If you need the money, you could do it on the internet quite easily and quite safely. But yeah, no, I completely understand. People will ask you to do weird shit. I've been asked to do all kinds of weird shit. I can't even fucking, I've never been asked to do that kind of stuff, but people ask for like really bizarre shit. Like everybody's got wild fetishes. Oh yeah, they're trying to lower the minimum age of working too. Mr. Bussy was beautiful so you could make internet money. Well, I found out I have a kink for Hanzo and Cassidy is a bottom. Okay. I've been asked to do weird shit by this chat. Well, yes. Okay. Is this? There we go. There we go. Okay, great. Oh, there's tons of D&D corn for sure. Your bestie asks wild things on Instagram and they don't even do it. Yeah, even if you're just like an Instagram content creator. I mean, long before I used to do anything spicy, people used to ask me to do weird shit. Just when I was like a Twitch streamer who, you know, just played video games, like I got all kinds of fucking insane requests. I recently broke up with my partner, but I'm wondering if I'm wrong to not feeling remorse for ignoring his cries for help, especially since he's been threatening to take his own life if I don't respond. This has happened several times. Our relationship started in a chaotic way. He took me clubbing with his friends, even though I didn't want to go. That night, he invited his friends to stay over. I ended up having sex with one of them in his bed. We weren't together yet at that point. Although a lot has happened since then, whenever he has a breakdown, he brings it up that night, even though, okay. He says he's forgiven you. I told him it wasn't my fault, but he still brings it up. So am I the asshole for ignoring him when he claims he needs me the most? No. No. So this might sound like cold, but like you're not responsible for anyone else's mental health, like period. You're just not. And also, if you're trying to break up with this person and they're saying like they're gonna kill themselves and stuff like that, that's a like common like manipulation tactic. It's typically used a lot in like abusive relationships and shit like that. So there's not really anything you can do. I mean, other than just, I don't know. He needs to go to therapy, period. That's true. You can call the police and have them do a wellness check. I will say that that might exacerbate his like the way that he behaves, honestly. They can be helpful for sure. I've known people who have had a wellness check called on them and they freaked the fuck out about it though. So like, I will say that depending on the way that he's behaving, it might make his behavior more erratic. But I mean, it's not your responsibility. Like I hate to sound callous, but it's like, if somebody's having mental health issues, the only person that can help them is themselves. They have to go seek professional help. And it's not your responsibility. Even if you're in a relationship with someone, it's like, I've known many people who are in relationships with people who are very like mentally unstable, and there's nothing you can do. And you're not even in a relationship with this person. This is your ex. So like, yeah, you're not an asshole. Came to the school to check up on you. If he's weaponizing his mental health, and you'll find out real quick because he's narcissistic and mad spoilers. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And it's true. I mean, you can call the police and have them do a wellness check on him. Personally, if somebody was messaging me like that, I would ignore it. Does that make me a bad person? I don't know. I'd respond a couple times and I'd be like, hey, like you need to go seek help. But if it continued, I would literally just ignore it. Like it's not your responsibility. It's not your problem. And honestly, at a certain point, like if you're engaging with these kinds of situations, like it can only, it can make it worse because like if you're giving him what he wants, he's just going to continue to behave that way. I've had people come into fucking chat and be like talking about how they're gonna kill themselves and stuff. It happens. Like people like to use that kind of stuff to try to manipulate people. You just have to like explain to them like, I don't know, go to a fucking therapist. Like you have to be an adult at some point and take care of your own fucking mental health. Like nobody else is gonna do it for you. Sorry, Diva. I have heard about this happening. Two men fall in love and get married. After 5 years of a beautiful relationship, they discover they're lost identical twins should they break up. It's wild that they're identical twins, but I have heard of this happening, not with twins, but with like siblings. Because sometimes, you know, it's like you have like a guy who sleeps around with a bunch of women and, you know, has a bunch of different kids, and that has happened to people. And I've heard people say they just pretend it didn't happen, which is insane to me. I think if you are a straight person, you should definitely not be fucking your sibling because inbreeding is like really fucked. If you're gay, I mean, I guess there's not as much of a problem because of the fact that you can't like breed, but still, I think it would gross me out. If I found out I'd been fucking my brother, I think it would be gross. Instead of getting a relationship. You know, I would think that too. Also, hi, Trickster. But the thing is, like, people are fucked. And there's so many times when I see like two twinks dating each other and I can't tell them apart, and I'm like, are they brothers or are they like just gay twinks? They're called doppelbangers. Please. Okay. You're not vegan if you're out here eating oysters. This is an extremely controversial statement. And listen, I've been vegan for a long fucking time. It's been probably, I don't know, 6-7 years since I became vegan. And I feel like I know far too much about the intricacies of vegans arguing about what is and is not vegan. But what I would say is that I personally... Reefs? What the fuck is a reef? Like a coral reef? Because no, you're not supposed to eat like coral, I don't think. Why do so many gay people do that? Basically date their twin? I think it's narcissism. I would fuck a clone of myself. I would fuck a clone of myself too, but there's a difference between a clone of yourself and a brother, I feel like. Hi, Maki, konnichiwa. Okay, so listen. How do I get into this? Personally, I don't eat bivalves. I don't know. We don't have a lot of conclusive evidence about whether or not bivalves feel pain. We know that they don't have central nervous systems the way that most other animals do, which is why some people consider it vegan to eat like mussels, for instance. Because they're kind of like somewhere between a plant and an animal, essentially. They're like a different kind of, they have a different kind of nervous system. It doesn't mean that we know that they can't feel pain. We just don't know whether or not they feel pain. Do you consider honey vegan? I do not. It's one of those, that's a kind of a weird gray area too for a different reason. But on the topic of bivalves, I avoid eating anything that seems like it's an animal because I don't know if it can feel pain and it makes me uncomfortable. But I do know there are a lot of people who feel like, you know, oysters. There are even people who go as far as to say that fish don't feel pain, even though we know that they do, because they do have central nervous systems, much like every other animal. So we can tell that fish feel pain. They're just not as relatable to most people. So, but people will eat them just because they think they're like lesser creatures or whatever, which is whatever. But it's still not vegan. But oysters and bivalves and those kinds of things are a weird gray area. I avoid them because I don't think there's enough scientific evidence to prove that like this is a plant that doesn't feel pain. We just don't have as much evidence that suggests that they do feel pain the way that people and other animals do. So that's why it's like a weird gray area, and that's why people will be like, yeah, I eat oysters and they're vegan. Honey, on the other hand, is definitively not vegan because it is an animal product. However, the argument about honey is not whether or not it's vegan, it's whether or not it's good to support beekeepers because they're the only ones who give a fuck about bees. So there are people who really care about the environment and who are vegan because of it, who will still eat honey because they believe that bees are the only people who really care about bees are beekeepers. So we live in this fucked society where it's like the people that are most trying to keep the bees alive are the people who are profiting off of the bees because of capitalism. So by buying honey, you're supporting them. I don't eat honey either, but like it's I don't know. It's another one of those weird gray areas that people argue about a lot because of like ethical, environmental reasons. Bivalves, much like bisexuals, don't exist. Oh. Bees would just leave bee farms if the beekeepers don't do a good enough job. I don't know if that's true. Kill all the bees, please. If you're eating honey, do local. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. So usually the people who are eating honey, but they're calling themselves vegan, they're usually getting like the ethically sourced honey or whatever the fuck. Like it's, there's no vegan police. Like at the end of the day, you can call yourself vegan and eat like steak all the time. Like nobody's gonna fucking stop you. It's just like it's like an ethical like movement. I personally I just avoid all animal products because it's the easiest way for me to feel no guilt about what I'm eating. Personally. But that's also because I care very deeply about animals and I feel extremely guilty when I do anything that hurts them. So I try to avoid all things that could potentially hurt animals. Like in Scott Pilgrim. I've never seen it. The local honey I get has Bible quotes on it. Oh. Okay. Well. Okay, great. I fucked Pete Wentz once. He said he's not gay, but I'll always remember. Wait, who is that? Hold on. Yeah, the guy from Fall Out Boy. He's hot. I always thought he was bisexual. Is he not bisexual? He alluded to being bisexual. He said, I'm pretty much half gay. Okay, so he's bisexual. The guys the Toe Jam sold? Wait, what? Oh, Toe Jam? Wait, what the fuck is Toe Jam? What does that mean? My best friend's BFF tried to, I guess, seduce me. I haven't told her. He just sent me a snap of his dang-a-lang, and I screenshotted it. Do I send it to her? Also, I've been blanking her brother, so she's already mad at me about that. LOL. What? Wait. Yes? I would tell her. I would definitely tell her. Biggest struggle? Yeah, literally. I would definitely tell her that, especially if he sent like a dick pic to you. Her punani is a black hole succubus. Wait, why can't she fuck her brother? You can't fuck your best friend's brother? What if they're hot? But what if they're hot, though? I dated an older guy in college who was always flaky. He showed up late for our dates, we'd miss movies, etc. One time he was almost 2 hours late to pick me up from my dorm. I finally got a text saying that he was on his way. I told him not to bother, that I was going out with friends. He never replied back. I guess we were over. Oh, I figured we were over. Then 3 weeks later, I texted him horny, oops, and he called me. When I answered, it was a woman. Turns out he was married. I didn't know. But also, he died in a car accident the night he was supposed to come out on a date. I felt awful, and his wife kept calling me because she wanted to know the truth. She apparently found more stuff on his computer, but his phone was destroyed in the accident. She kept the number, got a new phone, and I wasn't the only one texting him. She asked me to meet up with her. We got drinks. I told her what he had been up to, what we had been up to. She thanked me, said she felt bad, that he needed to stay closeted, then and they had gotten pregnant as teens. He thought he had to marry her, but she realized they weren't in love. We still follow each other on Instagram. She's remarried and seems super happy. This is like a fucking autobiography. That's sad. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm glad it worked out, I guess, other than him dying in a car accident suddenly after being closeted his entire life. And one day you will die too. True. So true, bestie. I've been reading books about reincarnation, and they're fucking wild. People who believe in reincarnation are so wild. But also, like, I kind of get it, though. Like, when I read books about it, I'm like, okay, I think I see what you guys are talking about. I think I understand why you believe this. I just don't know if I can believe it. Lifetime movie? Yeah, that was literally like a Lifetime movie plot. Oh, God. One time when I was taking a shower, I had to poop really bad, but I couldn't make it to the toilet on time. So while I was getting out of the bath, it accidentally came out, so I had to get back in the tub and poop. After I was done, I had no choice but to stuff it in the drain because I didn't want my roommate to know I took a dump in the bath. I You're disgusting. The waffle stomper? Yeah. This is fucking disgusting. Like, the least you could do is, like, scoop it out and put it in the toilet. Like, that is the very least you could do. Stomping it down the drain is just gonna make your shower smell like shit forever. Like, your shower is always going to smell like shit. Because that shit is not making it down the pipes. That shit is gonna stick to the pipes. The least you can do is shit before you shower. That's also true. Why not throw it in the toilet bowl? I don't think I want an answer to that question. Please do not continue this story. Thank you. What is wrong with my chat? I have asked myself that every day. Unless it's diarrhea. That's true. That's what I'm worried about. I cheated on my math test yesterday, but the most embarrassing part of it, all I got every question... Oh, you got every question wrong? And you have to do a makeup test? Don't trust AI? Why don't you just learn how to do the fucking math? Also, hi, love man, how are you? You're laughing so hard at Waffle Stomp. That's so disgusting. That's so utterly vile. Not the reservoir tank of the toilet. I cultivated this community. I know. Unfortunately, I don't know how this happened. Always found it interesting how harsh the world is towards Japan and their whaling controversies, but practically silent towards Norway's whaling. 580 whales hunted in 2022. Is this a race thing? Well, yes. Well, yes, I'm sure it is probably a race thing. I also think that, I mean, this is a much bigger conversation, but selective animal cruelty is a real thing. It's just like how in America we think the concept of eating a cat or a dog is so horrifying, but we'll do the same things to like cows and pigs and stuff like that. Even though we know that pigs are far more emotionally intelligent than dogs. This is like a scientific fact. Like pigs are way smarter than dogs. So if it's like an intelligence thing, we shouldn't be killing pigs and torturing them either. But it's just selective like speciesism is a thing, and like selective like cruelty towards animals is also a thing, because like just like we won't eat cats or dogs in America, we'll still breed cats and dogs to have to be tested on in labs. Like that's still totally legal. I think there's a lab near me that breeds cats and dogs to torture them and test on them and shit, and that's like still totally legal in a lot of places in America. So yeah, I mean, like selective animal cruelty is a thing. People make these like little moral carve outs for like it's okay to be cruel to this type of animal and not this type of animal, whatever. So eat the cat, eat the cat, yeah. It's just like, where you hang out that you're talking about whaling so much? That's also a valid question. I don't hear a ton about whaling, to be completely honest, these days, but yeah, no, that is a thing. I guess like for me, I'm so jaded by like all forms of animal cruelty because I used to work in like animal sanctuary work where I would literally like rescue and take care of animals that were rescued from slaughter. And it's very hypocritical the way that different cultures will make these like moral carve outs for like certain types of animal cruelty are okay but not others. I personally don't think it's okay to like be cruel to any type of animal, but that's a very unpopular and controversial opinion. The idea that animals have their own intrinsic value and they're allowed to live their lives and don't have to have like some sort of commercial monetary value is extremely controversial, especially in America, where people think that like farmers are heroes and shit. Japan gets a lot of flack because they invade into other people's waters to do the hunting. That makes sense. I honestly don't know a ton about whaling. It's not really a topic I've ever looked into directly. I was always more focused on like more like systematic animal cruelty, like the breeding and slaughter of animals type of cruelty, not necessarily like wildlife. I never ventured into the wildlife world because that's a whole different. I was experienced with dealing with like domesticated farm animal type of animals. Wildlife care is like a whole different world. You need like certain certifications and stuff like that to be able to really like work with caring for and rehabilitating wildlife. You love foxes? Foxes are great. Oh god. Am I gay because I like sucking dick and cock, but am I straight because I like eating pussy? I like both. It's called being bisexual. I mean, is that have you never heard that word before? Sucking click sucking kick and dock. Sorry, sir, you gotta pick one. Yeah, I don't know why that's so complicated. I wish I could milk you, but I settle for my wife. Well, I hope your wife is having a good time. I hope she's slaying. Also, biphobia is real. It's true. You'll treat her better, please. I don't know what this is a reference to. Regardless of what they say, those Da Vinci twins used to fuck, and the evidence is out there. There's no better. They're no better than the Island Boys. Who the fuck are the Da Vinci twins? Also, hi, Dill. How are you, beautiful? How are you doing? Who are the Da Vinci twins? I don't know who that is. Identical brothers in Hungary and Canada. They're professional wrestling tag team social media personalities. They're kind of hot, though. The least hot twins? You think the Da Vinci twins aren't hot? They're so funny. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, I genuinely believe that twincest is way more common than people want you to think it is. Like, I truly think that twins probably be fucking all the time. So, I'm just saying. What? I said what I said. What? I'm not saying that I approve of it. I'm not saying that I think it's a good idea. I'm just saying it probably happens a lot. People are fucking narcissistic. I'm never beating the allegations. Doppelbanger. Same gender or different gender twins? I don't think it matters. I don't think it fucking matters. I think incest is way more common than people think it is. And I bet that twincest is also way more common than people think it is. Period. And that scares you? I mean, I have no proof of this. I just feel like it's probably true. This is pure conjecture. But I mean, you have to think about it, right? That's not something that you would advertise. Like, you're not going to tell the world that you're fucking your brother. But then sometimes it comes out anyway. So I'm sure it probably happens all the time. Now put your brother to the tail. Please. Discover the price and average. Yeah, you can get a one bedroom apartment pretty cheap in my neighborhood. They're usually under $1,000. Typically. That's literally why I live here. I moved here because it's cheap to live here. Is she going to New York? Just bring a fucking winter coat, bitch, because it snows like 6 to 7 months out of the year. It's probably gonna start snowing soon. We're entering like winter time. Gonna get all my belongings in a truck. Okay, am I vegan if I swallow cum? If you don't eat animal products, then yeah. Pink is gay. Okay, great. Okay. I once had a crush on a straight friend. The urge died out mostly. If it's consensual, yeah, then it's vegan. You were shivering today at work. It was only 68 degrees. It's so cold here lately. Like it's once October comes, like it could be snowing by Halloween here. It's 55 degrees outside. Like it's not uncommon for there to be like a cold snap in October here and then it's just suddenly snowing on Halloween. But the October comes. You want those problems? We'll move to Western New York. When I first moved here, I lived in Buffalo for a while, and that was nice. I mean, if you're used to living, because I was from Baltimore, so like I was used to being in like a big city. Living in Buffalo was like it felt like living in a suburb, even though Buffalo is like a city. I think it's the second or third biggest city in the state of New York, if I'm not mistaken. But it's like I don't know. It's not like a big city where everybody's like crowded together. Like it's very like spread out in a lot of ways. It's hot as hell down here until December. Damn. I feel like the ideal living situation is having two houses, like one in the north and one in the south, and then you can just choose your weather. And you can just go to whichever house you feel is the correct weather at the time. That's like my dream. Yeah, I want to be a snowbird. My dream is to have like some sort of like southern condo or some shit. I'm sure that causes a lot of like other logistical issues though. You stormed in with Cocktober and you feel bad? Why do you feel bad? I thought it was Locktober. Also, hi Wank Bagel. Did I say hi to you? Okay, great. I once had a crush on a straight friend. The urge died out mostly. What are you gonna do? I feel like that's normal. I had a crush on a straight friend too. And yeah, same. I would say I don't like long for him, but like if one day he was like, hey, do you want to fuck? I would be like, yeah. Like if he was like, hey, I've decided I want to try dick, I'd be like, sure. We're friends. Your grandparents used to have two houses and did that? God, I wish that were me. Anytime you want a winter weather, anytime you want warm weather, you enjoy the cold. Wait, where do you live, Jay? Thanks. Without doxing yourself. I feel like the problem with that, though, is that it's like, there's no place in America that has good warm weather where you also don't have to worry about like 1,000 natural disasters. It's like the downside. Texas, yeah. Oh my god, natural disaster fucking city. That's what I always think about when I think about like in the future, like if I would buy a house somewhere else like warm, it's like what are the options really? Like Florida, Texas, like they're also like dangerous when it comes to like shit that can happen to your house. Oh, you get your Mexican citizenship? That's so exciting. Oh, I just heard that Mexico just elected their first woman president. That's fucking huge. I don't know much about her, so I don't know if she's like a fucking terrible person or something, but I mean, that's good still. That's still progress that there's a woman. I know Mexico beat us to electing a woman. You heard she's awful, but you don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. She seems very liberal from what I gathered. So, name a woman. Kamala Harris. I don't remember the new Mexican president's name though, but yeah, no. From what I briefly read about her, and she seems to be very liberal, but then she also has endorsed like oil companies. So who knows? Who the fuck knows? She was like an environmental scientist or something. I'm sure there's probably somebody here who knows more about her than I do. It's been fucking insane with the hurricane. Oh yeah. I hope you guys are okay in North Carolina. There were 3 tornadoes near your mom's job alone. My God. Yeah, and like that's the thing. Where I live in New York, we don't really have natural disasters. Like we have blizzards, but blizzards don't fucking destroy your house. Like they can fuck up your roof sometimes, but like usually it's not really. The worst I've ever had happen in like a really bad storm was my fence blew over. But that was like an ancient fence that was like probably like fucking 30 years old or whatever when I moved into this house. A blizzard's still pretty intense. The amount of property damage caused by blizzards is like nothing compared to hurricanes. It's like I remember I used to work in home insurance, and it's like places that had cold weather were they always had the cheapest home insurance because like you just don't get a lot of claims. Like blizzards don't do the kind of damage that other natural disasters do, like hurricanes, fucking forest fires, earthquakes. Like so many of those things can just fucking level a house. A blizzard at worst might like tear off some of your shingles or like blow over your fence. Like Mexico is more progressive than the US sometimes. They use stem cells in practice. That's what they have, LGBT flag and trans flag next to the Mexican flag. Oh, that's nice. Grew up in Houston, hurricane stuck. Yeah. Floods too. Oh my god, that's the worst. Floods. That'll fuck your house up. When insurance companies can simply drop you for like no reason. That is mostly a thing in the South. That's more of a Southern thing. And part of it has to do with like insurance laws. Like, the thing about the South is that there's a lot of laws. I'm probably not a licensed insurance agent anymore because it's been years since I've done it. So so, you know, look at insurance agents in your area if you have serious questions. But what I remember from working in insurance was the reason insurance was so expensive in Texas was because Texas had this insane law where insurance companies weren't allowed to penalize somebody for having claims. So like in most parts of the country, like in where I live, for instance, my insurance is very cheap because I've never had a homeowner's insurance claim. If my roof was damaged and I filed a claim for like $30,000, next year my insurance would go up. And that's the way it works in most of the country. In Texas, that's against the law. That's illegal. So what happens is because you can't penalize somebody for claims, you can't increase their price because of claims. You have to increase everybody's price to make up for the claims. So people in Texas will be like, I've lived here for 20 years and I've never had a claim. Why is my insurance $5,000? And it's like, well, diva, because your neighbor had 5 claims last year. And like, it like affects everybody. Like so it's like, and people are like, this isn't fair. Like, why do I have to pay for this? And it's like, I don't know. It's your state laws. Like, if you don't fucking like it, stop electing shitty politicians in Texas that make terrible insurance laws. The same thing happened in Florida. Like in Florida, people literally can't get insurance because their insurance laws are so fucked. And then people blame insurance companies, but it's like, it's not like that in other parts of the country. Like, I mean, where I live in New York, it's very easy to get insurance. Now, granted, we don't have as much natural disasters either, but we don't have as many like weird insurance laws. It sounds like privatized socialism. It's just like, it's the effect of like, a lot of times politicians are dumb because they don't have like specialized training in an area, but they have the legal authority to make laws about shit. So like, politicians will just decide like, oh, if I make this law about insurance, it'll make things better, but they don't know shit about insurance or how it works. So like, it's the same thing with healthcare. It's like, they do the same shit with fucking abortion. They're making laws about healthcare practices when they don't know shit about medicine and healthcare. And that's why people are dying. It's like, I could rant about this shit all day. It's like politicians should be talking to experts in a field if they're going to make a law about it. It's insane. Texas is insane, yeah. Well, Texas is a weird case too because a lot of Texas is actually very progressive, but they have so much gerrymandering. It's wild. I didn't realize how bad it was in Texas until I think I was talking to Blabberella about it. And I was like, holy shit, I didn't even realize it was like that bad. That would make too much sense though. Yeah, imagine just like, I don't know, consulting with experts in an industry to ask them what laws would make things better. But that's literally not something that they ever do in southern states like Texas and Florida and whatnot. I have no clue why. I assume it's just incompetence. Yeah, it's going to be worse now that Chevron... Yeah, that's true. People don't even realize the effects that has already had on, like, industry. The Chevron deference or whatever the fuck it was called has already been, there's been like 2 or 3 major incidents that have been kind of traced back to that being overturned. But I did my own research. True. True. You lost your front porch because the wind blew it off during a hurricane. Yeah, that happens. They value corporations more than people. Well, like, you would think that, but then I look at places like Florida and I'm like, why has Ron DeSantis been in a fight with Disney for like years? Because it's like, you would think if he's so pro-business and conservative, he would love Disney. They're like a massive corporation that controls like most of the fucking media in the world. Like, why is he fighting Disney? Like, shouldn't he be like sucking their dick? He wants Mickey's dick. I know it's because Adam works in insurance, but that's funny. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Should I have been more compassionate? Sorry that the hurricane blew off your porch. Yeah, no, sorry. That's like when I used to work in insurance. Yeah, when I would get calls every day where people would be like, hey, my fence blew down for like the 5th time this year. And I'm like, oh, sucks to suck. Like, sorry. Sorry about it. Maybe, I don't know, get a better fence or move. Like, what do you want insurance companies to do? Like, we don't fucking control the weather. You have a $20,000 deductible. That's not going to cover your fence. Sorry. You got a confession to make. I feel terrible for thinking that JD Vance's eyes look kind of beautiful. Like, he reminds you of a husky. You sick freak. You fucking sick freak. Comrade DeSantis and his crusade against the capitalist pigs of Disney. Please. People come in and bitch about Facebook not working on your phone. Yeah. Their insurance company paid most of the porch and the roof damage. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I mean, wind damage is usually covered on a lot of policies. I know in Texas we used to sell some like X-wind policies and shit, which when I worked in insurance we didn't sell them, but like we had sold them previously, and those were literally like a scam. So it was always shitty when customers would call in and they'd have an X-wind policy and I'd be like, oh, oop, oop. Losing an entire front porch is kind of hilarious. I mean, that's terrifying. Okay, great. When I was 15, so... okay, never mind. Moving on. When are you going to cut that dead weight dork ass when you could be streaming with me, your biggest fan, XQC? Could you imagine me doing a stream with XQC? Please. Punished for this? Probably. All right. Topic, gays in media only being played by IRL gays. I personally think straight people can play a gay. It's more about how they're written, directed. David and Keith from 6 Feet Under were both heteros, and they're one of my favorites. Granted, this is a new era that can afford to be more representative. I just think it sucks so many great and talented heteros can't play gay anymore. It's the parts must go to gays. What the fuck are you talking about? Straight people play gay roles all the time. The fuck? Huh? Huh? Straight people play gay roles like constantly. You got a new roof and they left a bunch of nails in our driveway. Oh, that's awful. You gained a new porch after a hurricane 2 years ago. Please. Yeah, I think it's still probably more common to see straight people in gay roles than gay people. So I'm not really... I don't think there's anything wrong with with straight people playing gay roles, honestly. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't offend me. It, like, if you're a good actor and you play the part well, that's all that matters. I mean, sexuality is fluid, so it's like, who's out here like determining who's gay enough to play a gay role? Like, it's called acting for a reason. It's different from like when a straight person plays like a trans person, though. I feel like that's something that is kind of has a different implication. But also sometimes, I mean, sometimes it like happens because of logistical reasons, but I do think that that's more like, I just saw Some Like It Hot in the theater, and I don't know the sexual orientation of the main actor I saw, but I know that, so in Some Like It Hot, it's a musical where like one of the characters starts doing drag because they have to like save their life, and then they end up realizing through the process of doing drag that they're actually like non-binary or trans or somewhere in, you know, like gender fluid or something. They don't really specifically define it, but the implication is that because they started dressing like a woman, they started to identify with more of their feminine side. And I'm sure that role is probably cast as a cisgender person occasionally just because it's theater. But I know the actor who played it on Broadway was non-binary, so I don't know. It's like, it's one of those things where it's such a spectrum of like gender and sexuality and shit that I don't think anyone's really policing like, you have to be gay to play this gay role. Like, I think a lot of times straight people are playing gay roles all the time. Isn't Joaquin Phoenix the Joker? What? Yes. Chicken out. Oh yeah, Joaquin Phoenix left that role. Yeah, that was a weird case. I don't know the full details though. I don't think it had much to do with the fact that the role was gay. I think there was something else going on. In 6th grade, my cousin Tiffany called me fat, so I borrowed her Game Boy Advance and gave it to a boy I had a crush on. I love that for you, Dolly Partner. There might be social backlash. I mean, I can understand the frustration from an acting standpoint, because I'm sure gay actors probably don't get cast in straight roles all the time because they're too gay, you know, but it's like, I'm sure there are tons of times when straight actors get cast in gay roles and nobody says you're not gay enough to play this gay character. You don't have to put them in chat. I think it's kind of funny when you put them in chat, honestly. I've been dating someone for 4 years and I don't even like them, but dick is good. What do? Break up? What do you mean? How are you dating somebody for 4 years and you don't even like them? That is such a long time to date somebody that you don't like. Like, literally break up. There's so much dick. There's so much dick. A plethora of dick out there. I hate to admit it, but I have also done a waffle stomp before. I don't remember the details, but it was in middle school. Ew. What the fuck? Stop shitting in your fucking bathtub, you fucking freaks. What is wrong with you? I hate it here. Does anyone in chat like to scratch deep in their butt crack after working out and sniffing it? One's in the chat. Oh God, please. Please. Please clean your asshole, please. Deep and sniffing it. I will say there is something really satisfying about scratching your butthole, but I can't condone this behavior. Scratching deep is crazy. Oh God. I think someone should make a town that is 18 plus city with no dress code. If you have kids, you either have to move out or move move or adopt out of the city. Um, I mean, there's like retirement homes. You're just saying like you want to move to a retirement home at the age of 18. Like there are adult only like living areas. I don't know if there's entire cities, but there's also like nudist colonies and shit. Like I think this is, I think what you're describing is different. 18 plus, not 81 plus. College campus. Yeah. Shuffle bug. Yeah, I mean there are places you can go where there's no kids. Like that's certainly an option. There are things and places. I mean, go to like fucking Fire Island or something. Like, isn't that, there's no kids there, right? I honestly don't know. I'm not sure. I got crossfaded and reached out to an old ex who is now married. They invited me over, but it was 45 minutes away. While driving there, I was very much in the mood, but by the time I got there, I had to re-courage myself. I was in their bedroom and one of them kept yelling action. Since I'm an actor, I guess they thought that would work. It actually had the opposite effect, and I immediately sobered up and was like, what the fuck am I doing here? And I left quickly and deleted my ex's phone number. Wait. So you were going there to fuck? Yeah, also, don't drive while you're fucking crossfaded, first off. But so then you were going there to fuck your ex and their partner, I'm assuming? It sounds like it was like a three-way situation. This is something I could never tell a priest. Yeah, the driving under the influence for 45 minutes is absolutely wild. That is a far way to drive while being crossfaded. Like, you shouldn't drive when you're crossfaded in general, but to drive for 45 minutes is insane. Yeah, I don't know, just make better life choices, I guess. Good luck out there. You're gonna hate me for saying this, but my high school bully is still hot, not gonna lie. I still want him. I hate myself so much. Also off topic, but this hot straight guy that was nice to me died recently, and I wish I got to tell him that he had a positive impact on me during 9th grade. Okay. Well, I'm sad that you didn't get to tell the hot guy that he was nice, I think. But also, I feel bad for laughing, but I don't know how to react to this. I was gonna say, I feel like there's nothing wrong with finding your hot high school bully attractive. Is that wrong? You're a kinky sick freak? Yeah, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with, I mean, I don't know. I can't relate because I was never really bullied in high school. Sorry. Bragging about never being bullied in high school is an insane choice, but you know what? I'm gonna stick to it. So I can't relate, but I don't know. I feel like people, this is like a kink thing. People like to fucking fantasize about being bullied and shit. So like, I don't think it's as weird as you think it is. You weren't bullied in the traditional sense. You were just weird. You didn't get to watch the bully fuck your mom. Please. It's day 4 of October and the bottoms are already crying out. Valid. True. I've seen quite a few of them crying so far. I'm a tall slave pig pup, you name it, and I am and I intimidate all potential dominators with my height. I'm 6'4". I don't even think I'm that tall, but apparently too tall for most doms. I've never understood that. I like tall men, and I'm a switch, so like I could listen. Whoever you are, anonymous, there's people out there for you. Cause like I would 100% dom a 6'4" pig pup, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself. Genau, Gert, how you feel about him? You're shy as fuck. I love that you don't even think it's me. Why would I think it's you? Are you 6'4", Axel? Okay. This person has requested that I review their minifigures. Is this it? I think this is cute. I don't really know about minifigures. Oh, is this yours, Miss Fire? I think it's really cute. Wait, did you make this? I love how gay it is. It's very home essential. Yeah, it's very cute. I wish I could carry a merman on my back. Is this why you were asking me the other day about what kind of animal I would want to be spliced with? Is that why? Yeah. Well, it's a very home essential. But how do they fuck though? How does a horse dick fuck a fish bussy? Or do they just kind of like polymorph? Cause like, not stick it in, please. Drop some fanfiction links. Hi, Spicy. Please. Okay. I've been crushing on my best friend for 2 years, 2+ years. We were friends first, but the best friend kind of came about as we kept hanging out on Discord. He knows I have feelings for him, and we've established the reason why he would not be interested. Age gap, he's 20, I'm 28. Distance, he's East Coast, I'm in the South. I'm poly, and he sees himself as monogamous. I've done everything to get over him, but ignoring him, getting angry, okay. I just can't get over him. He is like so me in terms of personality. It's the damnedest fucking thing. I'm tired to tell. I don't tell me verbatim that his romantic interest in me, hoping it would bring back to reality. I'm heartbroken, yes, but feelings are still there. Can only touch. Oh. I don't want to lose him at all. I don't want to lose my chance. Well, make distance. Yeah, I feel like this is one of those things where like he's given you so many reasons that he's not interested that you just kind of have to move on. Unfortunately. He's also very young, and like Unfortunately, young people kind of suck. Like, not that there's anything wrong with being young, but you have to realize that like when people are like early 20s, like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like his brain isn't even fully developed yet. So like there's just going to be, don't get stuck with something you can't have. Well, I mean also like he wants to be monogamous. He lives in a different place. The age gap isn't massive, right? Like 8 years is nothing. I mean, I'm 30 and one of my partners is 51, I think. Like he's in his 50s. So like age gaps are not that big of a deal in a relationship, and we've been together for like 5 or 6 years. Like they don't really cause a huge problem if you have a lot in common. There can be generationally weird things, but you guys are not that far away in age gap, honestly. I met him, yeah, I met him when I was 24. So I was, and I had already been in a very successful long-term relationship, so I kind of had a good foundation for relationships, I think. I mean, it clearly worked out because we're still together, but you're head over heels for a guy in high school. The only way I got him over him was graduating and never seeing him again. Yeah, I also think maybe just like look for other people. I mean, there's so many people out there. I understand being like hung up on somebody, but at a certain point, the more you look around and you meet new people and you date other people, the more you'll find that there's so many people. This is a cursed question. Do you think there's Rule 34 of Kamala Harris and Donald Trump? Unfortunately, probably. I'm not going to look for it. You sick freak. That's the whole point of Rule 34, is that it's everywhere. There's nothing that it doesn't apply to. Don't let FOMO take your life away. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can't spend your whole life obsessing over something that like could have been, when you can go like live your life and actually like be happy. Let's see. Do you ignore particular subscribers? No. There's never like a person in chat that I intentionally ignore. Honestly, if I miss your message, it's never intentional. Yes, ignore Axel. I don't intentionally ignore anyone. Oh my god, Dill, I never ignore you. If I ever miss a message, I'm so sorry. I just can't read. I mean, sometimes chat is moving faster. You guys are saying a lot of shit. And I will say, and this is true of like most Twitch streamers, if you put a paragraph of text in chat, I'm less likely to read it. If it's like 3 to 4 lines of text, the Twitch streamer is less likely to read it. Sorry. Messages are moving fast. Yeah, sometimes they are. Sometimes they're not. I'm also dyslexic. That's also true. This is also very true. The only time I ever, like, I'll ignore certain messages if I just don't have a response to it. That's usually why I ignore Axel, because Axel just says a lot of stuff that, like, I have no response to. I'm not ignoring Axel. I'm just ignoring specific types of messages, and Axel just happens to send a lot of those types of messages. Where'd I get the tie? I think these are both from Amazon. I'm pretty sure both of these items came from Amazon. Are you literally diagnosed dyslexic? No. No, but I know the symptoms well enough to know that I almost definitely have dyslexia, honestly. It's like, I'm so OCD. No, I don't have OCD. Or are you saying, like, I'm just guessing that I'm dyslexic? Though I'm about to go to Amazon. I feel like with dyslexia, it's just like, I struggled with like reading as a child. And I was never diagnosed with it, but I was like, when I was like in like elementary school, they put me in like remedial like reading classes because they thought I couldn't read. But then by the end of it, I was like better at reading than like the average person of my age. So it's like, I don't know. Do I have dyslexia, or was I just failed at an early age by the public school system? Who the fuck knows? But now I read fairly fast and I read often, but I still have a lot of dyslexia like symptoms. Like I do mix up letters and words and stuff like that all the time. I mean, you guys see it on stream constantly when I'm reading your messages. It's highly comorbid with ADHD. Yeah, and I've never been officially diagnosed with ADHD either, but I probably have it. I've ruled out most of the other things that it could be. I went out of my way to like not get diagnosed with ADHD because I used to think if you got diagnosed with ADHD, you like had to take drugs. I didn't realize that you can get diagnosed with ADHD and just not take medication because I never really wanted to be medicated for it. I just like assumed I had it because... Have I ruled out crack? Yes. My pink room has a sprinkler system. Does it? Your learning disability could be a pain in the ass sometimes. You can read words really well. You just can't spell words. I can read. Interesting. They said you can't learn, but you're the smartest person around. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, at least I think when a lot of us were growing up that are kind of in like my age bracket, we were kind of in an era where like doctors loved to try to sort of like slap a diagnosis on somebody and then like give them drugs and just hope that would fix the problem, when the real problem was just that our education system doesn't accommodate well for people with learning disabilities. And I feel like things have gotten better, it seems like, but it also depends on like where you are. I think where I live in New York, there's a lot of assistance for people with learning disabilities from what I've seen from like my friends that have kids and stuff. But also in the state of Oklahoma, it's mandatory that they teach the Bible in schools. So like not every state in America is equal when it comes to our education system. Also, I grew up in Baltimore, which has like a notoriously shitty education system and low literacy rate. So I didn't grow up in New York, unfortunately. I fucking wish. I fucking wish. This room's a fire hazard. I don't know what you mean. I think it's great. Okay, great. Moving on. Sexuality is as fluid as the blood in my veins and arteries. That's true. I don't think that's an unpopular opinion. Maybe it is, actually. You were told you have college grasp of English, and now I'm here. Well, there is something to be said about, like, because another thing that happened with our generation Punished was that, like, people would, like, they would, like, slap, like, a gifted label on a child. They'd be like, oh, this child is really good at, like, math, and they're gifted, or they're good at English, and they're gifted. And a lot of those people grew up to be fucked, because really they were just developing slightly faster than other students. They weren't necessarily that special. So then they grow up and they're like, oh shit, I thought I was really special, but actually I'm not. And now I live in the capitalistic hellscape that is America, and I'm not as valuable as I was told as I am as a child. So now I have a lot of mental problems because of it. I have a couple friends like that were like gifted children, and now they like fully as adults will like cry if something goes wrong. And I'm just like, that's so wild. You turned down GT as a kid. Did find ways to argue about it on Twitter. Goodbye. What? What the fuck is cherry blossom iced tea? Sometimes the gift is autism. That's also true. Me when I what? That was literally me. Faster reader in typer in elementary school, and then went to high school. Happened in Laura. Yeah. What does that mean? I don't know what cherry blossom iced tea is. Okay. I think you closed the confessions last time, but I reported some of you guys because of misogyny, because the misogyny is insane. I don't know what this means. Like the misogyny in chat? Is that what you're talking about? Were people being misogynistic in chat? Or do you mean like the confessions? Because the confessions are anonymous. Even I don't know who the fuck these are coming from. Because trust and believe, if I knew who these confessions, where these confessions were coming from, some of you fuckers would be banned. Every one of you that has stomped your shit down a bathtub drain would be banned right now. The only misogyny that happened here is against Lexus. I mean, well, yes. The pimple juice liquor, yeah, the pimple juice liquor would also be banned. We'll have no chatters left. I miss when you didn't stream with Dorcas. When you play Killer on DVD is my favorite and seems better for viewer wise. Damn. Please. I mean, I always try to do like some solo streaming and then we'll play with Dorcas at the end of the stream a lot of times. Why is Dorcas catching strays? I don't know. I don't think that the lower viewership has anything to do with Dorcas, to be completely honest. I think it has more to do with the fact that I think I got shadow banned after I was banned. Like when I got banned during my bikini streaming era, I don't think I've ever truly recovered from the shadow ban I received after that. Because I did ask I asked around with other people who have been banned, and they all said this is really normal. It's not uncommon for you to get shadow banned after you've been banned. And you can see it. I mean, I can show you. I can literally show this to you. I don't think this has anything crazy in it. So like this is my Twitch discovery page. And you can see this line is my followers. And this green line is my homepage recommendations. So like this is this week, right? Like most of the viewership comes from followers. But if we go back to like, when did I get banned? Like, let's see. If we go back to like December of last year, or wait, no, December wasn't good. No, this is fine. Like even here, you can see like the homepage recommendations is much higher, right? And in some of these cases, like the homepage recommendations is even higher than the followers. Like that's kind of what I used to get. This was when I was doing bikini streams. So you can see like when I did bikini streams, this was the browse page. So like this was my normal viewership and I was getting like thousands of additional viewers from the browse page. And then this is when I got banned. And ever since I got banned, my top viewership comes from followers. So that's why there was a bit here where I was popping off for some reason. I don't know what I was doing those days. But like that's why when I talk about like shadow bans and stuff, it's like you can see it in your discoverability metrics. Like it's just followers that come and hang out. Like I get so many less new viewers now. So I don't really know what to do. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know if there's something to be done about it. I think that's just the way that content creation works, unfortunately. Like people don't realize how we're so at the whims and the mercy of the 300 average viewers to 80 average viewers bikini pipeline. Yeah. I think if I kept doing bikini streams, I would have more viewers, but I would make less money. You don't know you don't remember how you found me? You think Twitch just knew I needed to look at boobs? Yeah. It happens. I used to have a lot more front page time. Like if I go back to like I don't know, like this time last year, when I was like becoming a partner and stuff. If you stream on the alt to farm followers on the main, I mean, there are people that do that, but it's really all about the algorithm. Not the gays are going to kick, please. But yeah, I think people don't realize like how at the whims of the algorithm Twitch streamers are, because it's like, there are people who are fully like followers who are, you know, like who have been following me for years that tell me that they don't see my notifications and stuff like that. It just happens. Like Twitch will suppress content creators for whatever reason. It happens on every platform. It happens on TikTok, happens on YouTube. Kick is probably more homophobic. Yeah, I would assume so. I streamed on Kick one time just to try it, and when it first came out, it was such a nightmare that I was like, ugh. If you could make your own streaming platform, you would. The problem with going to another streaming platform like Kick, for instance, is that it's like, I don't think Kick has the same level of viewership as a streaming platform like Twitch or YouTube. So you're relying on like just your draw as a content creator to bring new people to Kick. Whether you're like bringing people from TikTok or you know, Twitter or whatever. You look at someone different if they stream on Kick. I think that's also a thing too. What about Joyce? It's the same thing. I don't think that anybody's fucking streaming over. Like, there's no viewers over there. Every time I've been over there, like I have a friend who was streaming on Joystick for a while, and I don't think they had any shit for viewers. And it's not because they're not a decent streamer. I mean, they get viewers on Twitch, but it's just, you have to go to the platforms where there are people to look at your content. They love to sell gambling to kids. It's so weird. Yeah. I mean, there's gambling streams on Twitch too. I just don't like Kick as like a company. I find them very dubious, personally. We're streaming on Mixer. Yeah, I'm gonna go stream on Facebook Gaming. The other thing is that it's like every platform has different rules, right? Like Facebook Gaming, first off, who the fuck is streaming over there? Second, when I looked at their rules, because I considered when they invented like the dual streaming thing, or I guess not invented, but like when Twitch started allowing us to dual stream, because that was a rule for Twitch specifically for a long time, where we weren't allowed to dual stream. When they started allowing that, I looked at every platform and like what would be worth dual streaming to. And for Facebook Gaming, the requirements to get monetized are fucking insane. I don't remember the specifics, but I remember it was like you had to have like so many thousands of fucking followers and shit. It was insane. I was like, why do you, what? Huh? One of your favorite streamers averages 5 to 6K viewers on Twitch. When he was doing the noise sponsor, only 200 viewers would tune in there. What is Noise? Oh, is that's a new streaming platform, right? That's crazy. I wonder if, you know what, Glass, he might have been shadow banned by Twitter, or I mean by Twitch for that, because that's an insane drop in viewership. They might have actually shadow banned him because they didn't want him, promoting that. Because that's a wild drop in viewership. And like people act like the algorithm doesn't fucking matter, but it's like, look at like, I mean like Lurch right now is at like 3,000 to 4,000 viewers because he's getting like front page time. Like, so it's like Twitch, regardless of what people believe, Twitch has full control over our viewership. Like if Twitch just decides to give you a ton of fucking front page time, your viewership just astronomically like jumps. And like as a content creator, there's things you can do to get more attention and to bring in more viewers, but at the end of the day though, I don't know. The gays are coming for that crypto money. Okay. Some people within our community say that LGB and T should be divorced from each other because our goals and visions do not align anymore. Do you agree with that? Absolutely fucking not. That is, one, this is insane because the trans community is one of the biggest and most aggressive fighters for all queer people, and they always have been, period. Like, it's not even a question. If you look back on the history of like the gay rights movement, a lot of the main people fighting for our rights were drag queens, drag performers, and trans people. So absolutely not. Like this is the kind of shit. What this is, and this is a real thing that happens, not just like in the queer community, but in all social movements, is that when a group of people are oppressed and one part of that group of people becomes more socially accepted, they will try to distance themselves socially from the parts of that group that are more oppressed. It's basically like sitting at the right hand of the oppressor to be like, oh, well, I'm one of the good ones. I'm not like those other freaks. Like, that's basically the idea of it. A great example is somebody like Marjorie Taylor Greene, who is a woman who fights against women's rights. And it's because she thinks that she'll be better off and in a better position of power because she's right up there with Donald Trump and fucking Republicans and shit who have a lot of power. But in actuality, she's basically just, she gives people a permission structure as a woman to be like, well, if she can do it, then so can I. And that's what the people at the top want, because they want to keep large groups of people oppressed. So yeah, fuck this. If you don't include trans people in the queer agenda, then you are actively like causing problems, period. Period. Like, you're a bad person, sorry. Because trans people have done so much for our community and to fight for our rights. I literally, like, when I see, there are people on Twitter who post a ton about that kind of shit. And I truly want to fight them every single day because it's so infuriating. We all need to struggle together as one. Well, and here's the other thing too. And I think it was Ben de la Creme that I think said this in a way that was really insightful and like, basically no minority group can fight for their rights alone, period. Like, it's like women can't fight for their rights alone. Gay people can't fight for their rights alone. Like, we'll never win if we're all divided and fighting for our own individual rights. And that's why all of these things are connected. Like, people of color struggling is connected to women struggling, which is connected to queer people struggling. And then there's also intersectionalities of all of those things too. So trying to pick out a certain type of person or a certain group that's oppressed and being like, well, their problems are different than mine and I'm not going to help them is counterintuitive to everyone's struggle. Conservative gays who hate trans people, it pisses me off too. Twitter shows that to you on purpose to keep you on the site, fight them. It is a toxic, you're not wrong. You're totally correct. I usually just kind of try to move on. The problem is that like, I don't follow any of those people, but so many like gay people I do follow will like quote tweet some fucking homophobic, people quote tweet fucking JK Rowling and shit. Like, I don't want to see her bullshit. Like, that's the problem with Twitter, is that it encourages people to fight each other for algorithm reasons. And then I have to look at JK Rowling being an idiot, even though I don't follow her and I think I actually have her blocked, honestly. Not your corn being intermingled with political debates, please. I started using Twitter because I'm a streamer and I had to like post go live notifications and stuff like that. And God, was that a fucking mistake? It's absolutely awful. It's a cesspool over there. Ever since Elon Musk took over, it's just been a complete disaster. Is affecting you mentally? I usually use Twitter to get the most up-to-date political news now, which is, it's frustrating, but it's like, my options are either watch the news, which, what am I, fucking 80? Or watch YouTube videos about political stuff, which is fine. It's just that I don't want to watch a fucking 15-minute video about something that I could have read a headline about, like, for, you know, like, it's like a 15-minute like short video that's like doesn't give me that much information. I could have just scrolled through Twitter and learned that information. Blue Skies got better for politics. The problem with a lot of the other alternatives to Twitter is that they don't have the same like viewer base. Like, you really need to, they need to have bigger like bases for, you block anyone that posts political stuff. See, I'm the opposite. I go there to learn political stuff because I want to know what the fuck's going on. Use it for pop crave, please. You were a conservative gay in high school. I am now more left than the average liberal, so conservative gays can change their mind. Or maybe, well, the other problem with Twitter though, Misfire, is that some of these conservative gays aren't real people. It's just like these super conservative MAGA women. Some of them are just bots. Like there's a lot of these accounts are fake. So it's also like, I think it's counterintuitive to fight with these people because a lot of them are literally bot accounts. Whenever people are posting like really like wild, it's like a fucking woman like posting about how much she loves Donald Trump. It's like, I just assume it's a bot account because a lot of them are, and it's been proven that a lot of these fucking political accounts are completely fake. Okay, great. Let's move on. I once shoved one of the PS4 controller handles up my ass. The vibration function was heavenly. I mean, I why don't you just like why wouldn't you just buy like a vibrator? The fuck? There's things that are meant to go in there. You don't believe it? I feel like it's possible. I just don't know why you wouldn't buy something to do this. Does anyone else have a sock that they keep by their toilet to catch their poop in to prevent the toilet water from getting dirty? One's in the chat if you have a poop sock. Two's if you're not sure. This is made up. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I highly doubt somebody's catching their fucking turds in a poop sock. Ooh. This one just made me nauseous. I have a collection of filled condoms from my past exploits. Sometimes I sniff them for the memories. I can recall who was who for some of them. Oh, this makes me ill. I'm gonna puke. I believe this, but I hate it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this one actually, I do believe this. I'm gonna tell myself this is a lie. Oh, God. Twitch for me for today. This is disgusting. Whoever you are, please seek psychological help. On the topic with the waffle stomper degens, I am not clicking on this. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but we're not going there. Sorry. Okay, so I'm still trying to recover. You're back from seeing Chapel. How was it? Was it good? Okay. I'm convinced Axel is a narcissist or some sort of really intense mental illness that resulted in him being self-obsessed. I don't think Axel's a narcissist. Mental illness, probably, but I mean, look at the rest of the chat. I don't know what you're calling out Axel. You think Axel posted that? That's a heavy words to be throwing around. I don't think Axel's a narcissist. I even know narcissists, and they are... I mean, a true narcissist is like, they border on sociopath behavior. Like, truly do not care about anyone else around them. They see everyone else around them as like an extension of themselves. It's psychotic when you meet somebody who's actually narcissistic. Unbearable, it's so bad, yeah. And Axel's definitely not like that. Axel does, he's very he likes to talk about himself a lot, I guess I should say. But that doesn't make you narcissistic, I fear. It's just, I don't know, maybe a little bit of self-centeredness. Okay. This one seems complicated. There was a Jubilee video not so long ago about Islam with conservative progressive Muslims and their differing opinions. One of the prompts was, do you think Islam is unfairly targeted in the US? I appreciate the progressive Muslims, and yes, Islamophobia is real and bad when it comes to sane and good Muslims, but are we going to shut our eyes that so many of them literally want to see gays dead and think of us as subhuman, openly speak about the streets, Toronto social media? So, great topic. And let me tell you, so Islam, like most religions, has a lot of different, like, there's different levels of religiousness. And I think that the problem here is different sects, yeah, and also just like your own personal beliefs about things, they're not 100% just like defined by which religion you subscribe to. It's just like Christianity, where you can be like mildly Christian and you can have like a spiritual belief that's related to Jesus, and you cannot be a freak about it. And that's true of most mainstream religions. Like, there's different levels of being religious. The problem here is that Islamophobia is mostly based on race and like xenophobia, right? Because if you look at what's happening in the South of America, in places like Oklahoma, where they're forcing the Bible to be taught in public schools and abortion is completely illegal, it's literally like a Christian Sharia law. Like, that, it's the same thing, right? So it's like, we don't talk about that as much in America because the Christians get fucking offended. But the reality is that like you can be an extremist in any major religion, but people focus on Islam specifically because it's more of a race thing. So yeah, Islamophobia is a problem, and doesn't have to do with the specifics of the religion as much as it has to do with the color of people's skin and where they come from. Because Christians love to claim that they're being persecuted, but I trust and believe I don't fucking see that shit. Not the way that like Muslim people are being persecuted. Despite the fact that Christians are, I would say, worse in America. We can simply not like any Abrahamic cult. Yeah, and I agree. I think all religions have these same problems. Like, it's a dangerous belief system if you start to believe that an ancient book that's extremely outdated and extremely difficult to understand is 100% true and factual, and you start ignoring like science and reality to make excuses for a book that's thousands of years old. Christians think being told no is persecution. Christians think they're being persecuted if not everybody around them is Christian. So yeah, I guess the thing is like the problem with this specific talking point is that it's regurgitating a racist and xenophobic and Islamophobic talking point that is meant to distract from real issues. It's supposed to other a specific group of people just because they're Muslim, despite the fact that Christians do a lot of the same shit. So, I don't know, maybe we should all stop believing ancient books and just look at facts and reality. And if you want to be spiritual in your own time, but don't fucking try to incorporate it into the laws of a society. It's such a fucking inflating ego thinking they're right in their head could happen. Yeah, like that's the thing. It's like, who the fuck knows what's fucking real? Like, you can't know. Like, might there be a religion that is true and real? Maybe, but we don't have any scientific evidence that any of them are true and real. So what the fuck makes you think you're so special? Like, believe whatever the fuck you want to believe, but don't expect everyone else in the world to fucking believe it. Your internet's dying? Oh no! You're of the mind that really religious Christians are heading to hell. They believe everyone else will be going too. I mean, Used to work in trans advocacy, and the only religious advocacy group that would work with our organization was the organization focused on Islamophobia, largely because they understood marginalized solidarity. Yeah, that's totally understandable. Yeah, I completely understand that. And I have a friend whose father converted to Islam. He converted to a lot of different religions. I think now he's Christian, but he was Muslim when she was a kid. And she said that the Islamophobia, just because he had converted to being Muslim, was fucking wild. And it just has to do with in America, and I'm assuming Canada. I mean, I don't know. They said Toronto, so I don't know what the fuck's going on in Canada, but I'm assuming it probably is the same kind of situation where, especially after 9/11, America demonized like all Middle Eastern people, literally, which was insane. And then being Muslim then correlated to being Middle Eastern to all Americans because we don't have a good education system here. like a lot of what this comes down to is a lot of people are just not very smart and they're just not very educated, and trying to get people to understand complicated geopolitical situations is very difficult. And also in America, when you look at our history, we're usually not always on the right side. Like with everything that happened with the war in Afghanistan, we had a lot of oil interests. We're not always the good guy in every story. So like, but people can't accept that. They're just like, America, yeah. And it's like, you can have critical thoughts and criticize. Like, it's one of the great things about America is you can criticize your own government and you can have critical thinking regarding what our government's doing. And at the moment, at least, you won't get like executed for it like you do in other countries. And some of us want to keep it that way. Meanwhile, Donald Trump wants to literally imprison journalists because they don't like him. You're in Canada and your education system's the same. Damn. Rip. The burden of knowledge is heavy. It is. But also, with knowledge comes the freedom to make decisions and choices based on actual logic. Because unfortunately, whether or not you want to have knowledge, a lot of people who are in high positions of power do have knowledge, and they get really underestimated. Like, I think a lot of people think Donald Trump is an idiot, but he knows a lot more about what he's doing than he lets on. So it's like, the danger is that if you let people like that have all the knowledge and you just listen to whatever the fuck they say, a lot of them like to lie about what's going on. No one is more propagandized than yeah, well, that's the other thing. And I think the thing about America especially is that because we have such a religious sort of sect of America, and it's like baked into the United States. Like, it is baked into our history, to our like government. Like, religion is baked into the United States of America. And because of that, religion, especially Christianity and that sort of like mega church type religion, it really primes people to follow an authoritarian dictator. Like, they like that. It's the gluten of the government. Why you saw a clip of Canadian protesters at an American abortion clinic? I have no idea. I'm not sure. I don't really know that much about Canada. I will say, as an American that lives very close to the Canadian border, Canadians love to fucking come down here and shop at our grocery stores, and it's very fucking annoying. There are certain grocery stores I literally can't go to. Like, I can't go to Trader Joe's anymore because it's so full of Canadians. And I don't know why. I don't know if it's just like, are there just higher taxes in Canada? Like, I have no clue why they do this. But I live within like an hour of the border, so I guess maybe it's cheaper to cross the border and just fucking stop being racist. Snelly, thank you for the bits. And that's the thing, nobody cares about the Canadian border. I don't see anyone saying, oh, we need to build a wall to keep the Canadians out of our grocery store. Sorry, Canada. I think eating the cats and dogs as well. Sitting in Slender. I literally don't go to Trader Joe's anymore because I can't get in the fucking parking lot because it's full of Canadians. I don't know why. Like, what is so good about an American Trader Joe's? Get in here, build the wall. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of Canadians would actually appreciate it if we stop. Because I've never gone to Canada, but I'm sure it's the same thing over there, honestly. I'm sure the Canadians are very tired of fucking Americans coming into, like, their part of fucking Niagara Falls and shit. Okay. Would you ever fuck a hot Putin supporter? No? Like, I think that if I was gonna fuck somebody and our conversations went towards politics and that was like their first thought was like, I love Putin. I hate to break it to you, but there's plenty of hot men out there. My standards are not that low. My standards are pretty low, but they're not that low. Like, even the hottest, like, fucking spicy content creators that I follow, that I would love to do a collaboration with. Not Canadian low, please. If one of them posted about how much they loved Putin, I probably would unfollow. Like, why would I continue to follow them? There's so many hot, like, unfortunately for hot people, there's so many other hot people. I guess that's more unfortunate for not hot people, actually, to be honest. Not Putin this dick in your pussy, please. You put your bussies over your morals. You love average men? Me too. I love like an average, like, oh, actually, the next confession. I really, really like mundane guys. Yeah, sometimes an average looking dude is really fucking hot. It's like when you look like I can't remember your face after we, you know, go home and I never see you again. That's kind of hot sometimes. Like the generic version of a man. I'm kind of into that. You still love average men, yeah. You need to be medicated, motherfucker. Go to the doctor stat. I don't know what this means. Medicated for what? I don't have syphilis, I don't think. The other week I showed my penis to another man in the beach changing rooms. That was me, get medicated. Oh, I don't want to. Why would I want to get medicated? Well, do you or don't you? Like, I don't see the point of getting medicated. I don't know. For like, I understand it works for some people, but I feel like I've tried different medications for different sort of issues, and it's never been worth it for me personally. Also, my health insurance sucks, so like if it's expensive, I just can't afford it, honestly. I'm a Twitch streamer. Do you think I have good health insurance? Do you think my health insurance will pay for medication? I've learned tops are normally well-adjusted people, and these bottoms throwing it away for a good jawline, please. Hi, Adi. You're medicated, it sharpens your bitchiness. Adderall's expensive. Oh, is it? Depends on your lifestyle if you need it. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, my untreated ADHD, I feel like in some ways has been an asset as a Twitch streamer because I never stop talking. And I think that helps. Like, could you imagine if I started taking Adderall and I was just like a normal, like, person who just sat here and acted normal? Like, what the fuck? I'm afraid of being normal. I think that's where my medication fears come from. I love an ADHD streamer. I don't know. Maybe that's not how it works. Oh, wait, did I even show this one? Hold on. The other week I showed my penis to another man in a beach changing room. I hope he liked it. It surely helps with chat moving 800 miles per hour. Does it really? I think it's fine. Wonderful weather we're having. Is it though? But is it though? It seems like a streamer superpower. I think ADHD, I mean, obviously I've never been officially diagnosed. I just assume I probably have ADHD because of everything because I've lived my life for this long. And I think that for some elements of my life, it's made it very difficult. I think caring about school was difficult. Like sitting in classes was difficult, etc. But as an adult, I don't know. When I used to work in a call center, it actually kind of helped because I used to blow through phone calls. I was a very fast talker, and I used to work in sales, so I was really good at like distracting and misdirecting. Everyone knows I kiss men. Well. Okay. Oh, this is a rebuttal to a previous confession. Concerning the East Coast crush, I have a boyfriend. He's up north near Canada. What? Mans is just asexual. I'm very not asexual. I'm horny as fuck. My boyfriend is monogamous, but understands and accepts my poly freak, as I respect him not wanting to pursue anything sexual with me. He also thinks that East Coast would have matched our dynamic. I won't involve someone else if they don't appreciate my boyfriend like I appreciate him. What are you meaning by putting distance? I feel that would end the best friendship I made with the East Coaster. I think by putting distance, the chat was referring to the fact that you were like obsessed with this person and jerking off to them constantly when they're clearly not interested. Why don't you have any partners that are in your physical vicinity? Like, I guess I don't understand, like, what you have. So you have a boyfriend in Canada, you live in the South, and then you have a crush that's on the East Coast. Like, why don't you look for people like near you? Is that not a thing anymore? Or is that too old fashioned to just like go on fucking Grindr or fucking Sniffies or whatever and like find someone to fuck nearby? Because that's what I've always done. I mean, not Sniffies. That didn't exist when I used to fuck around. I used to use Scruff, actually. I can't get any boyfriends near me, but I can't do long distance either. I personally think long distance relationships are a trap. I think they're very difficult. I think you have to have a really good foundation for your relationship to make a long distance relationship work. So I don't really fuck with them. Can't have short distance relationships anymore because of woke. All the men near me don't know how to be in a relationship, but that's okay. I'm looking for someone to hold hands with, go to a pumpkin patch, and then I'll just dip once the Super Bowl hits. Tony, are you straight? Not the Super Bowl. Am I straight? What do you think? One's in the chat if I'm straight, two's if you're not sure. You want a Winter Boo thing? Please. Used to struggle to concentrate. Interesting. Interesting. There's a bisexual guy who lives somewhere in Western New York. I met another Twitch chat. I've thought about flirting with them, but Western New York is too far. Well, give me their number. I'll flirt with them. I live in Western New York. That was a wild way to distinguish time. Straight, I fear. Well. Please. Asexual, please. Could you imagine? I can never. I've always, like, I understand that people have different, like, sex drives and whatnot, but, like, the idea of not ejaculating at least 3 times a day is, like, insane to me. You're as straight as a croissant? What if I've never eaten a croissant? 3 times a day? Yeah, at least. What do you mean? Is that not normal? Straight people are the worst. Please. You don't jerk off at all? Am I cooked? No, I mean, some people just don't like it, but to me it's like, I don't know. I feel like jerking off is sometimes the best way to live your life because like you don't have to worry about anyone else. You can just kind of like do whatever you need. Was in middle school and blood came out? What? From 3? Oh my god. You just don't do it. You don't really have an incentive to. Yeah, it's also like a healthy and like natural. I usually have to do it at least once when I wake up and then once before I go to bed. At least. That's like bare minimum. And then usually at some point during the day I'll have sex, like occasionally if my partners are available. And our work schedules have been so different lately that it's been rough, honestly. You haven't been able to do 3 for many years now? Damn. Well, I guess that's why I have 2 partners. I guess sometimes that's why you need to have multiple partners. And this is why polyamory is great. Yowie reading list must be fire. Okay. This is super mundane, but I have a crush on this guy in my board game club. I get nervous because it's my first crush like this in a while. Feels like a high school crush. I think he's bi, but I'm not sure. And I'm also just scared he won't be into guys like me. Only one way to find out. Kidnap him. Or you could just ask him. So I guess there's 2 ways to find out. Putting the horny gay men stereotype to the test. I mean... Make an altar to him? Why did I default to kidnapping? I don't know. Is that not normal? You think kidnapping is a better plan? I don't know, just ask him. I always think confessions like this are so funny because to me, I'm so confrontational. Like, first off, he's in a board game club with you, so I'm sure you either know some of his friends or like somebody else in the club probably knows things about him. You could ask around and find out, is he gay, is he bisexual? You could just find out his name and look him up on any social media, and I'm sure it'll probably be pretty obvious. Like, is he like kissing dudes on Facebook or Twitter or Instagram, whatever the fuck he's using? Like, don't ask him what his taint looks like. Like, you can literally just Google his legal name and I'm sure you'll find all the information you need to know about him. You could also just ask him. Just start saying gay stuff. You know what? I think you should bring props. Like, bring some gay props with you to board game night. Or pick like a really gay board game. Like, what's a gay board game? And then you can see if it makes him feel weird. Like, Clue. I think Clue is a really gay board game. What did you miss? You're back from the ad? Oh, nothing. Oh, God. Okay, let's find out. Let's see what this is about. I thought I was into puppy play. Mostly I was just drawn in by the hoods and the idea of getting fucked with it on. In practice, it did not work out. I got far enough to arrange a hookup with somebody who is a fan, though during our hookup, he was talking to me like I was a dog. I realized I'm not a dog. I cannot bark. We still had a great time together. I love that. I cannot bark. There's really nothing more to that. Sorry to be anticlimactic. Now I walk by the puppy moshes and wonder what it feels like for those gentlemen who look like they're having the time of their lives. Do I have legs? Is it weird that you don't see me standing? Maybe I'm IA. Yeah, I have legs. I mean, I can stand up. What the fuck do you mean? You think I can't stand up? You think I can't stand up? I got fucking legs, bitch. I'm wearing jeans. I can't fucking do anything, but I'm wearing jeans. So there we go. There's legs in those jeans. Fake legs. It's one of my favorite things. If you've ever seen Taylor Javot stream, sometimes she'll sit like in front of her camera with her legs like covering her tits. Like she'll be like, I don't know if I can, I probably can't do it because I'm like sitting in a chair, but she'll sit kind of like this with her legs covering her tits. And people will be like, fake legs. Are your legs real? So stupid. I dress like RFK again. Is this how RFK dresses? Just like a little harness thing and a tie. Look up normal BDSM too. Oh yeah. So for this stuff, if you just like the anonymous like masking feature, there's a lot of ways you can do that. That's not related to pup play. So I've actually never been with a pup. I actually think I would like it. Because I do like power dynamics in the bedroom. But I've never actually tried it, so. It's nice that you experimented though and you gave it a try and realized it wasn't for you. Can we reread the pup question? Yeah. It wasn't really a question. It was just, this person just said they thought they were into pup play, but then in practice it just didn't work out because they didn't like being treated like a dog, basically. That's all it said. I could go as RFK for Halloween. I don't think he's relevant enough, to be honest. Sorry. Let's see. Getting over somebody feels easier said than done. This is true. It's always easier to say it than to do it. And I think that a lot of times what happens is that people spend a lot of time alone after a breakup, and they tend to feel lonely and fall back into reaching out to the person that they're emotionally attached to. But I don't know, that's why it's important to have a like a good support system of like friends and family and stuff who will help you. You've been alone for a hot minute. It feels amazing. See, I kind of feel like, honestly, if I ever broke up with my partners, I think I would love being single. I would, like, honestly, I would probably love it. I've actually never lived alone. I was thinking about that recently. Like, when I moved out of my parents' house, I instantly moved in with my partner because I met him in college when I was still living with my parents. And then we got a place together. And then I lived with him in like 3 or 4 different places. And then we met our other partner. And now I live with the 2 of them. So I have truly never lived alone. Like my entire life I've lived with somebody else. And I do think that if I ever fully lived alone, like I was completely alone, I would probably, I think I'd become a different person. Sid Nick, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you doing? You want to be with the man so badly. I wish I could be content with being alone. Yeah, that's fair. You struggle with getting over someone unless they do something that just crosses unforgivable lines. Interesting. You had your first kiss last year. I need that mental high back. Well, I mean, there's all kinds of people you can kiss. I don't know what this is supposed to mean. Trans is everything not cisgender. What does this mean? What is this statement supposed to mean? You'd be a total hoe if you did not live with your mom. Yeah. Stream was great playing DBD. Ooh, oh, did we get a shout out for Sid? Not trans mustard. What the fuck? What? To be honest, the true is only understand half things you said because you speak so fast for my English level. I'm happy to see you for a while. Of course, AG. I'm sorry that I'm talking so fast. Do you play Overwatch? I do. I haven't played it in a minute, but we need to play it soon because I miss Janelle. I miss Janelle and I need to play with her. Okay. Did you guys hear how DTI got canceled, or I guess Gigi just did? No? What does that mean? Like canceled socially? Like we're not like they're a bad person? Uh Not really. Non-binary people aren't trans really. For example, they don't transition from something to something. Okay, so I think most people agree that non-binary people are trans, at least most people within the community. It's obviously a identity thing, so everybody identifies as they feel, you know, is appropriate for themselves. But I would say from the classifications, like, yeah, it's like Wank Bagel said, like like non-binary people are not cisgendered, so therefore they're trans, I guess. Someone's having struggle with the delay at the end. With delay until the end. Oh, was your stream like fucking up? You were playing Overwatch and someone said the F slur and I wasn't filtering in chat. I was shook to my boots. I was shook my boots off. Oh, like while you were streaming? Or wait, what? I've been watching Sex and the City recently, and Carrie Bradshaw loves to say the F slur, and it's honestly, I think it's funny when she said it. As an F slur myself, I laugh every time Carrie Bradshaw calls me the F slur. Your tummy hurts? Oh no. There are plenty of people who, yeah, that's also true. Yeah, there are plenty of non-binary people where like they will get some sort of gender affirming care, whether it's just to become slightly more masculine or slightly more feminine or whatever. I mean, but also your identity it's not defined by your gender affirming care either. I mean, people choose. You never met a non-binary person who didn't identify under the umbrella. Me too, yeah. I have yet to meet a non-binary person who didn't identify as trans, but I will say I have met many non-binary people who have said that many people have told them they're not trans. So, because much like this person is, well, not this person, but the last person was, whoever said that in chat. You're gonna make food and sleep. Okay, have fun. It's not your fault, but I think it's a good exercise to learn to hear and understand share situations. I have my passport and I travel to the US, Canada. Keep doing it and give you a little star. You understand? I understand what you're saying. Como se dice? I have no idea what that means. Hold on. Does somebody know what that means? I'm gonna Google it. Oh my god, why can't I copy and paste it? There we go. Gender queer journalist who discusses the gender journey. One podcast episode discussed how they are non-binary and trans. It made me think a lot more about how we view gender. Okay. This is a Portuguese idiom? Or what? What is this? I want to know what this means. Yeah, I don't know. Front? Is it front? Is that what you're trying to say? Like the front or the face of something? Non-binary people can do what they want. Well, yes. Yeah, I think to say yeah, so the problem with saying, listen, I love reclaiming slurs. I think reclaiming slurs is really healthy and good for society and good for psychology and all those fucking things. The problem is that we live on the internet where if you say a slur, you'll get banned. So I would not recommend saying a slur in a Twitch chat ever, even if you are affiliated with that slur, because you can get banned by Twitch, not by me. Like, I'm not going to ban you for using your own slur, but my mods will delete it so you don't get reported and banned by Twitch. You said the Spanish P slur? I don't know what that is. I am that word? Yeah, no, I understand. I mean, in real life, a trans person is either trans man or trans woman. Then non-binary would be trans what? You can be trans without being a man or a woman. So, like, you say that maybe almost type of slur, please. Can you be a good night, little boy? Not little boy. Please. I know that you're working on your English. I wouldn't say good night, little boy. I feel like the implications there are not my favorite. But I hope you have a good night, though. Do I listen to Lil Peep? I have no clue who the fuck Lil Peep is. This stream's chat is so out of control. I mean, this is what happened. This is why when people say, can we do anonymous confessions? I'm always exhausted instantly, because this is what always happens when we do anonymous confessions. You know a lot of trans people. Yeah, I know a lot of trans people who identify as non-binary too. I would agree. I don't know any non-binary people who don't identify as trans. I know I will say there is a level of gatekeeping that can sometimes happen with, and this happens even within the trans community, where sometimes trans people feel like you're not trans unless you do these set of things. But I think as a society, we're kind of moving away from that sort of concept, because it's really unhealthy and really problematic, because it implies that you're not trans unless you check a bunch of boxes, which is certainly not true. I mean, everybody who's trans is in some sort of process of their transitioning journey, typically. Like, so to say that one person is trans because they've had surgeries or because they are trying to look a certain way or act a certain way, but another person isn't, is inherently transphobic. But yeah, non-binary people are trans, yeah. At least to my understanding. I mean, listen, I'm not an authority on transness, but I have a lot of trans friends. I have a lot of non-binary friends. I think that's the general consensus among most people within the community. Like, nobody really argues with any real authority that non-binary people aren't trans. Transmedicalism, yeah, that's a real problem, right? Like, this idea that it's like, until you have X amount of surgeries and you like look like the traditional cisgendered ideal woman, you're not a trans woman. Like, that's really fucked up. Like, that's not really how it works. Like, you're trans because you're trans, not because you got a bunch of surgeries. You think there are terms for all our beautiful identities? It's not need to overlap them. I think that the issue more so is that it's very exclusive to try to tell a certain identity of people that they're not a certain identity of people, if that makes sense. Especially when you're not, I mean, I'm assuming it sounds like you're not trans or non-binary, right? Hex Daddy issues. Also, hi, Laser Raptor. I've used the terms lesbian, bi, queer to define bisexuality. They all fit. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of overlap in the queer community because we try to put people in little boxes, but in reality, like sexuality and gender are both like a fluid spectrum. I mean, there are people who come into this chat and they say, I'm not a real man because I fucking dress like this, or I like the color pink or whatever, but like, I'm still a cisgendered man. Like, Like, there are people who think because you're gay, you're not a real man. Like, it's just, it feeds into the problematic, like, homophobic, like, stereotypes. Isn't homo hate speech? I don't think so. I don't think that'll get you banned from any websites, at least to my knowledge. Your politics are confrontationalist and I used to like the word queer, but because I started streaming on TikTok, you can't say that word on TikTok. So it's like, unfortunately, we also live in this world where it's like we have to fucking censor our own language because of these fucking social media platforms that think the words we use to describe ourselves are slurs. Transgender is an umbrella term, yeah. Trans in general is an umbrella term. Are you implying that normal people live outside of the bounds of what they're told they should be? Yes, I think. I mean, I don't know. It depends what you mean by normal. I think everybody should live outside of the bounds of what they're told they should be, unless, like, as long as you're not hurting anybody, why the fuck not? Live your life however you want to. Like, you only get one life as far as we know, so you might as well make it fucking count. Because otherwise, like, what the fuck did you do with your life? Like, are you really gonna be lying on your deathbed thinking, wow, I'm really so happy I lived my life based on all of society's arbitrary rules? Like, no. You're not. I'm sorry. We're not looking at confessions anymore. Yeah, what happened? Okay, we didn't get to this. So what happened with this? What did this Gigi person do? This is how it always ends up. This is why I don't like to do confession streams that often, because chat just devolves into insane conversations. And yeah, we got confessions to get through. What did this person do? Somebody tell me. What did they say or do? It's the ADHD. She's allegedly fat phobic and tried to accuse other girl of It Girl game, which is like DTI. Oh, she started shit with another. Oh, okay, another game developer. If the game got more popular. Wait, what? They're also a minor, so let's keep that in mind. Roblox game developer drama? Apparently. Wait. Literally teen drama. Well, unfortunately, she seems to have a pretty big spotlight on her because she developed a very popular game, so hopefully she learns to not have public teen drama with other game developers. I think this is what happened with, we were talking about like what happened to all the early YouTubers. I think this is exactly what happened to them, is that they became really successful when they were like teenagers and they didn't know how to like manage themselves. And then they were all texting minors like fucking freaks, so. What are you drinking in that cup? Not Daddy-O. Wait, who fucking said that? How old are you? Daddy-O. What is it, the fucking 60s? It's water. I'm drinking water. Gigi Hadid, please. I'm not gonna put this one on screen because they wrote the F slur, but I'll read it out loud. I don't really have any friends, and watching your stream and having a kiki in chat with all these F slurs really helps my loneliness. Yes, I'm okay, slightly depressed. Thank you for streaming. Please do more cooking streams with your partner. That's really sweet. Aww. I'm glad you like the stream. And yeah, I will do more cooking streams with my partner. He actually really likes to do it. The problem is that I stream at the middle of the night. So like maybe one day I'll do like a daytime stream or something on a weekend, and we can just do like a fun cooking stream. Just do more Caleb. I know, but he literally goes to sleep before I even start streaming. So sorry. Oh, anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting that sub. Thank you, anonymous. Snelly, please. Okay. Do you have any personal favorite historical gooner figures? Mine would be that guy from Pompeii. I don't know what this means. What constitutes a historical gooner? What makes somebody historically a gooner? It feels like a secret message just to the mods. You know what they're talking about? What are they talking about? Oh, was there like a guy like jerking it in Pompeii? You're saying he was not jerking it? Historical means in the past. True? True. Pompeii has multiple petrified people. How did they get petrified? Does the lava petrify you? I just assumed like if you get hit with lava, you just melt. Wait, a volcano can petrify the ash? Wait, so you're telling me he was just beating his meat in the street and he got covered in ash and that's how he died? Because that's so powerful. I know that Pompeii like got fucked by a volcano. Oh, he was in his home? Okay, that's better at least. What year did that happen? How long ago was Pompeii? Pompeii masturbating man. All right, hold on. That happened 50 years ago. Shut the fuck up. Wait, what was he doing? Was he actually beating his meat or no? He looks like he fell. Hi, Screeny. What a king of a streamer. Who, me? Or the Pompeii guy who was beating his meat? I bet he would have been a Twitch streamer. Oh, you're so sweet. Your body will typically convulse when you're hit with a wave of burning ash. Oh, you think he was just having like a seizure? There are no bones in the Pee Wee Herman, so we don't know what... Oh. Oh, only the bones survived? He would have been like Caseo. I don't know what that means. His dick was gone? I mean, I guess so. Oh, I didn't answer the question. The question was like, do I have any favorite historical gooner figures? Bill Clinton? Does Bill Clinton count? I mean, he's still alive, but... Okay. Louis the 14th. Yeah, he's a good choice. I'm trying to think of historical gooners. I literally don't know what the fuck a historical gooner is. Not young Joe Biden. Please. Trying to get you banned for saying evil shit. I don't know. Carrie Bradshaw. You know what? Carrie Bradshaw is my favorite historical gooner. Does that count? She's a fictional character, but she is definitely a historical gooner. Coco Peru. Oh, God. Can people with vaginas goon? I assume so. This person just said, I wish my nuts were smaller. I personally love a large nut. Period. Solid is, wait, did somebody say Stalin? Please. Not Steve, please. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is melting my brain. We've been doing confessions for 3 hours, and I feel like I can't see anymore. Like, this is gonna give me a fucking migraine. The more I'm on dating apps, the less I want to date. I get on there, talk to 15 people. They're either staller than bread or in heat. I'm not fond of either of those options. Oh, staler? So you want like a lukewarm lay? Like you want somebody who's very like, sort of apprehensive about fucking you, but like still interested? Close, yeah, I'll close the forum. There we go. Because we've still got 20 more to get through. So we'll close the forum for today. They want someone normal who isn't gonna fuck on the first link. Oh, like vanilla? I don't know. I have to pee. I haven't peed this entire stream. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. I've released my piss and I've refilled the piss jug. Bada boom, baby. Okay. He washes with his hands and soap. How else am I supposed to wash? Wait, what? What else am I supposed to do? Would I recommend tip piercings? I have no piercings. I actually don't really like piercings, to be honest. I've never been a huge fan. Don't piss that much in the jug. Please. Kinetic, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Oh my god, how was your stream? What you doing? I saw you doing tarot readings. Not me being a star. Thank you for the raid. You're so sweet. Hi, Cody. Welcome in. We're doing anonymous confessions right now, so please excuse chat. I did close the confessions though, because we have so many fucking to get through. Hi, Kusalite, how are you? How are the confessions going? They've been pretty rancid. Lots of people shitting in bathtubs and, you know, that kind of stuff. The normal. The usual. Pooping in places where they shouldn't be. Bathtubs, tube socks. You know. But welcome in, Raiders. Hello, my name is Dole Thighs. We're doing some just chatting confessions, and we might play a game later. We'll see how late we stream. But we've still got like 20 confessions to get through. Oh, God. Okay. I'm a straight female, but I enjoy gay, spicy films, and I wish I was a gay man to partake. Does this make me a gay man, or what? I don't know what to make of this. Gender is a spectrum, and it is fluid, so it really depends on how you identify. Like, this is an egg about to be cracked. Like, just because you were born, like, just because you're AFAB doesn't mean that you can't become a gay man. It's just depends on who you are and what you identify as. So to raid and lurk. Oh, you're fine. Thank you for the raid. It is always appreciated. Thank you so much. Yeah, make sure you get some food and like de-stream and shit. And everybody make sure you're following Kinetic. I was watching him give tarot readings earlier. It was very cute. It's very slay. I kind of wanted a tarot reading, but I was also like, should I have to stream? And there was like 7 people in line waiting to get their tarot read. Being right like a broken clock twice a day. I'm sorry, am I wrong? Am I frequently wrong? Just DM you. Oh. A lot of yaoi drawers are girls, true. Yeah, you can also, listen, I mean, bisexuals also exist. So if you identify as a woman, but you just like watching 2 men fuck, you just gotta find 2 bisexual men who want to have a 3-way, period. It's really not that complicated. There's plenty of bisexual men out there that I'm sure would love to do this, because I feel like most of the time, a lot of times with bisexual men, I feel like they're not allowed to do, like, when straight people, or like let's say straight people. When straight people think about like 3-ways, they usually think about like a man with 2 women. So a lot of times when bisexuals get drawn into these situations, it's usually like a man and 2 women. But I trust and believe there are tons of bisexual men who would love this. Straight women are the worst to bi men. Are they really? That's true though. I've seen so many straight women I know have been like, I'll never date a bisexual man. And I'm like, why? The fuck? Bisexual men are hot. This is disgusting. I need my pussy wrecked, but I have hemorrhoids. Get some fucking preparation H. I believe in you. Go to the doctor. I'm trying to see 2 men fuck. I regret not being there during Adam's verse era. I will say lately, I've been kind of leaning more into the verse direction, to be honest. So I kind of started experimenting more for like spicy content reasons, and I've kind of actually really enjoyed it. So What direction though? Well, I used to be a top. I was verse in college, and then I became like a full-time top, and now I'm kind of leaning back more verse. So now I guess I'm like a verse top. Apparently, Tony loves tech kisses men. This is true. I don't think that's a confession. Adam's ADHD is very valid, but when are we going to talk about his real disability, his utter lack of ability to have that shit on absolute zero drip? What? Wait, what? What does this mean? I don't get it. Tops can have pink rooms. This is true. I can only RuPaul it from the waist up. Well, oh, it means I have no style. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Mmm. I can be a femme top. Selena, that was you. I looked up in the tie. Thank you. I kissed one of my frat brothers from a different chapter. That's it. That's the post. I committed frat-cest. Are you not supposed to? I thought fraternities were just about gay sex. Isn't that like the whole thing? Or no? Is that not what fraternities are? Do they have gay sex in fraternities? I mean, I think so. Every frat bro I've ever met tried to kiss me, so. Does anyone have a different experience with fraternities? It's brosing. My first kiss was with like a frat bro who was allegedly straight, and he got super drunk and then got very handsy. You were gaslit by yours. Aww. Aww. Oh, this is the person again. Okay. I know you probably don't want to stay on this topic much longer. We've so moved on from this topic. But just a quick rebuttal on the Muslim topic. I am not talking about racism and all the stuff that is obviously bad. I'm talking about... Please. So, once again, I don't know of a single major religion that doesn't have anti-LGBT stances. The problem is not with the Muslim community specifically. The problem is with like all religions. Like every religion has this type of religious person. So that's sort of the point that we were trying to make, is that the Islamophobia specifically towards Muslims it's rooted in racism. It's not Muslim specific. Yeah, you can find the same thing in certain sects of Christianity, certain sects of Judaism. Like, it's all over the place. But especially in, I mean, I don't know that much about Canada. I know in the United States, there's a lot of Islamophobia because of our government has demonized the Middle East, like, so much. It's like one of their favorite things to do. So... And they do it primarily for political and like financial reasons. Being in Dubai terrifies you? I mean, I personally would not travel to a country that wasn't super like queer friendly, but then also I live in the United States, so like, do I really have a lot of room to speak? Because there's many parts of the United States I wouldn't travel to. I would certainly not go very far south. Like they're like the middle of the country is also really scary. I remember driving through Nebraska was fucking terrifying. I remember I had to stop in a gas station in Nebraska and I was like, I'm gonna get fucking got. Like I'm going to die here. So I don't know. And trust and believe it wasn't Muslim people I was afraid of in the middle of Nebraska. I was afraid of fucking Christians. You're in Louisiana? Yeah, it's probably terrifying down there. That's how it feels in the Carolinas, yeah. So I feel like that's sort of the point that we were trying to make is that a lot of that like Islamophobic rhetoric, it comes from like politics. And it's not to say that what they're doing isn't wrong. It's just that the focus on Muslim people, it comes from a political standpoint typically to try to demonize a group of people when Christians do the same shit all the time. You're in the gayest city, but it's still homophobia. ATL isn't free only because everyone here is DL. Really? The gayest city in Louisiana? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god. Okay, we're back to this again. Hi, East Coast Crusher here, not learning his lesson. I matched with someone on Tinder and we're friends with benefits. It started with BJ's in the car park at the park, and then recently I decided to test my bottoming freak. Okay. Kind of been ghosting him unintentionally. Okay. Great. I'm glad. Makes you sad since ATL is the black gay capital. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of DL men all over the place though. That's real. I can't compare because I've only been to Atlanta once and I was like a child, so I wasn't like on Grindr. Grindr didn't exist back then, I fear. I'm an old maidenly homosexual, a pre-Grindr homosexual. What the fuck with the jeans? Where'd the pink shorts go? I changed my clothes, you'll find, from day to day. And it's very cold right now. Do lesbian glory holes exist? Chat? Chat? I'm not a cartoon character. I mean, they can. They're called conches? There are lesbians with a penis. Well, no, I think that what they're asking is like, is there a vagina equivalent for glory holes? Like where you go to a anonymous like bathroom and you just stuff it against a wall. Glory poles? It's giving Little Mermaid. Wait, what? Yeah, I think that's really the question. I think, at least in my personal experience, I've never met a lesbian who was like looking for a glory hole. Like I've never met like a sapphic person who was like who wanted that. So I just don't know. Not pleek. I mean, listen, if there's a demand for lesbian glory holes, then maybe it's time to start a new business. Do lesbians have sniffies? That's a great question. That's a great question. I'm not gonna read this. what if the person you're getting over is your best friend and has been your emotional support? That's really difficult. Unfortunately, I fear you have to find another best friend and you have to find other emotional support. And honestly, this is something that happens to young people a lot, I feel, where like you put all your eggs in one basket and you're like, "Oh, this is my best friend and we do everything together." And then when your best friend like gets married or like I don't know, fucking has other friends, you get like weird about it. So you gotta make more friends, Diva. Period. You shouldn't have just like one person who's your entire emotional support. It's just really dangerous. Find yourself a good network, yeah. Like that's why they call it like a support network, because it should be more than one person. If your best friend dumps you, you'll never recover. I've had best friends literally ghost me and never speak to me again, so it happens. Also, they could die. Like your best friend could like die in a car accident or like fucking I don't know, get married and never speak to you again. Like it happens. Sorry, we gotta move on, please. Yeah, also have a good night, Snelly. Thanks for hanging out. They could die, what the fuck? I mean, listen, people don't think about, young people don't think about this, but like your best friend can die suddenly, period. Like, and it sucks, but it does happen. It certainly does. You don't want your best friend to die? Well, nobody wants your best friend to die, but like everybody dies, Diva. We're all gonna die eventually. You're jumping in the grave with them. Young people like he's 80 years old. I mean, like, not to get too real, but it's like when you've experienced like the death of like children, it like close to you in your personal life, it changes your entire perspective of reality. And like I hope that most people don't have to experience that, but like it is real. And like I have never had children, but my partner's daughter died when she was 18. And like it's not something you're ever expecting to happen, but it's like it's a really stark reminder that like we're all gonna die and it could happen at any moment. Like it could happen right now. And you have to like learn how to deal with that. And unfortunately, sometimes that person is like your support system. So you don't even want to narrate a relationship with grief, yeah. And grief is a process too. It's like it doesn't all happen at once, right? Like you kind of like go through phases. Sounds hard for my partner. Yeah, it was horrible. We're all gonna die. Spoilers. People get so weird about talking about death. Do not fear the Reaper. Well, I think the hardest part is when people you care about die. Like that's harder. I mean, when you die, then you're dead. It's not your problem anymore. You know what I mean? It's when somebody you really care about that's close to you dies, and it's like if you're not prepared for that, then like it's a rough transition. You don't want to die though? Well, you better start making deals with ancient gods. Can I like live, please? Death is still such an abstract to me. Yeah. Yeah. We're all gonna die at an old age. Yeah, or you might die sooner. You never know. When I die, there's no more raising canes. See, it's something I always ask my religious friends. I'm not really religious, but the thing I always wonder about like their like afterlife ideologies is like, do we have genitals? Like I've always asked my Christian friends, like, in heaven, can you fuck? And they never know what to say to me. And I'm like, is that not something you've ever asked like your priest? Like you're not concerned about that? Yeah, like, can I jerk it in heaven? Like, because like imagine you can't, right? Like imagine like a Christianity's right, and you go to some heaven, and then you can't take a shit. Can we goon at heaven's gates? It's like imagine not being able to poop. Wouldn't that be horrible? I don't know. I feel like heaven needs more world building. Hell is actually just the goon chamber. You're trying to imagine life without your clit? I know, it's terrifying. An eternal existence without your clit? If I couldn't poop, I would simply be the ruler of North Korea. Oh. All right. Okay. I was introduced to gay activities at a young age, and now I'm addicted to it. So you're gay. Great. Same. What do you mean? What do you mean? Let's see. I need the milkman from Not Your Neighbor. That's a video game, right? Is that a video game? What is this about? Who's the milkman? Oh, he's kind of creepy. Oh, but he's kind of hot though. Oh, I see. He's like a character that people make spicy drawings about. I understand now. Show. Just make sure there's no dicks. There you go. This character? This milkman type of man? He's not even hot. He just looks like an average, like, white dude. You don't understand how much these fucking gays will thirst over an average looking white dude. Please, not need some milk. Would you like some of my milk? I'm loaded. Oh no. Okay. All right. She's me. Well, he's full of milk, apparently. Well, I'm glad you like the milkman. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, this is the last one. Celeb crush, go. Mine is Dylan O'Brien. Also, what's attractive about feet? I don't understand, but I'd like to. Let me see. Who the fuck is Dylan O'Brien? Wow, this guy is so average looking. Oh, he's from Teen Wolf. That's why. I see now. He's okay. Teen Wolf styles, yeah. He's one of those Teen Wolf gays that everybody thirsts after. Who's my celebrity crush? Joe Manganiello. I would literally do anything to fuck Joe Manganiello, I think. Like, if Jigsaw put me in a trap and he was like, you need to cut off your leg to live, I probably wouldn't do it. But if he was like, you need to cut off your leg to fuck Joe Manganiello, I'd be like, I'm on it. Here I come. Would I kill a man? Probably not, no. I probably wouldn't hurt somebody else just to fuck somebody. Like, that's a little extreme, honestly. But I will say we were rewatching True Blood, me and Dorcas were, and I forgot how fucking hot he was. He was so hot then. He's still really hot. He's just much older now. This entire chat is Tumblr coded. That's true. Hi, Onyx. So you would fuck John Kramer to fuck... Yes. Yes. 100%. If I had to fuck, like, 10 old maidenly men to then get to Joe Manganiello, I would. I'm assuming he's still really hot, right? I haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, he is. And see, I like older men, so, like, to me, it's like he's only gotten hotter as he's gotten older. Fucking your way to Joe. They're my type, so it's not a sacrifice. Yeah. It's true. Yeah. What about Hoffman with his Botox lips? Yeah, I'd fuck Hoffman. I think he's hot, actually. He's kind of my type, too. I don't love the Botox lips, but older men are so nice. It's true. It's true. Oh, I should take the confession link down. Let's see. Okay. All right. You're sick and twisted. That I think Detective Hoffman's hot from Saw. Yeah. You're right. I am sick and twisted, actually. Would you fuck the high school flashback John Kramer, aka John Kramer in a hoodie? I guess, yeah. Thank God that message got buried. Wait, what did you say, Adi? You like them uggos and fuggos, so when you told me I was pretty, I vomited. Please. Well, would you fuck 5 demon twinks to get to Joe? Yes, I would. And I will say, demon twinks are really not my type, I fear. They're just not for me. Sorry, demon twinks. Sorry for all the demon twinks in chat. Sometimes the meds work. All right. Let's play some Deborah. I feel like the time has come. The time has come for some Debbie. Some Deborah. A demon twink just fell on their knees in anguish somewhere. DBD, yeah. Yes. Well, yes. I'm fine. Everything's fine. There we go. There we go. What's this straight coughing? Is that how straight people cough? Do I cough like a heterosexual? One's in the chat if I'm straight coughing. Choose if you're not sure. Me trying to convince Amp to see Dua with me next year. Is he gonna do it? Wait, Axel, have you met Amp in real life? Oh, I have to close this door. Ugh. I still have not met a single Twitch streamer in real life. Not even Evo Queen, and she doesn't live that far away from me. I should message her and be like, Eve, let's hang out. And she'll be like, who the fuck are you? Did you not see the many pictures of me and Amp together at Door? No, I did not. I've not seen that. I don't know, actually, your stuff doesn't come up for me on Twitter, if that's where you post things. So I don't ever see it. Also, hi, Funky Mr. Chicken. The Funky Mr. Chicken.
Oh my. Is it time for a game?
You don't even have Halloween plans, but you're freaking out because of, wait, what? That was weird. Because of a Halloween costume. I honestly, same. I also don't have Halloween plans, but I probably should get some. What if I did like an IRL Halloween stream? Would you guys like that? There are things I could do around here around Halloween time. Just want an excuse to dress up. You've already gone on hiking holidays with Twitch streamers. What the fuck is a hiking holiday? Just handing out candy to children. You would love to watch me scare children? I'm not gonna scare children. That's insane. Mom is comically Christian, so I love a Halloween IRL stream to enjoy the holiday for you. Oh. Wait, you don't do Halloween stuff? You're not a Halloweeny girl? My parents are both, like, vaguely Christian, but they never had an issue with Halloween. They always thought it was fun. You had to use the bathroom. Welcome back. I'm glad you made it. Dorcas would. Dorcas doesn't even leave his house. What do you mean? The game's so quiet.
Make them scream.
It's a little better. Wait, I can't put a trap in front of this? Oh, that's kind of bullshit, actually. That's very annoying. Dorcas is playing Overwatch. Oh, is he? Wow. Wow. It's been a while since I played Overwatch, honestly. What if we go to the Lizzie Borden house? Is that a thing? What do you go in, like... That seems pretty grim. It's a bed and breakfast. Oh. Is it nice? This is actually fucked up. Does it go through? Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. Hi, Blake. How are you? How are you doing? Damn girl. Dude, they're gonna 3-gen themselves in that fucking basement. It's gonna be really awkward for them. Ew. I'm doing well, Blake. Shall we listen to the Lizzie Borden musical? I did not know that was a thing. What, did you think I was just gonna wander away as your flashlight blinding me? Ew. Okay, go on. Your degree came in the mail today? Oh, that's so fun. Congratulations. The fuck? The fuck is everybody doing right now? The fuck? Have a good night, Akuma. Thanks for hanging out. Lovely to see you. Oh damn, I don't have my self-resetting add-on. It's upsetting. Trapper without self-resetting traps feels so sad. Such a sad experience. Nice, nice, nice. Slay, slay, slay. Pretty good. Oh, shit. Well. You're making a plushie? Oh. Oh. Can I? These portals are really fucking annoying. Like, the fact that you can't trap anywhere around them is really obnoxious. Why do the portals get special treatment when you can trap around, like, every other thing in this game? Work, slay, boots. Slay boots, diva hunty and such. You got a splitting headache? Oh no. The other day we were watching fucking Sex and the City in for the Patreon watch party situation. And I got the worst migraine. It was so bad I literally could not see. Like, Lexus was typing in chat, and I couldn't read what she was saying. It was insane. I've never had a migraine so bad in my entire life. It's melting our brains, literally. What's funny was that it didn't even hurt at first. Like, for the first couple hours, I didn't feel any pain. It just, like, I couldn't see or read. Fucking balance landing. Got him. Snatch this up. Snatch you up. Put you right over here. You had a double headache from that show and The Sims. Yeah, I think it was the combo of playing Sex and the City while watching Sex and the City while playing what was I playing? Oh, I was playing WoW. That's what I was doing. It like broke my brain and gave me a migraine. Because you can't put it on the stairs. Can I hide it like in the stair? Oh, you kind of can though. Girl, what the fuck do you think you're gonna do down here? Huh? You've been loving Thorn and Liberty? Wait, what is that? I've never heard of it. Oh no, I'm tunneling. Oh no, I'm tunneling. Help. Help, I'm tunneling. What do I do? That fixes it. I feel like that's fair, right? It's like ethical tunneling. It's like I accidentally tunneled her, but then I went for the other person. Is that socially acceptable? They were on Death Hook, though. I don't know why they decided to take the heat, honestly. Oh, hey. Not the balanced landing. Okay, work. Oh, it's a free MMORPG from Amazon. You ever played it? From here, it's not as grindy as that. I didn't play New World either. I heard New World was really bad. I think, like, for me, watching people play New World, it just looked like it really lacked, like, I don't know, any sort of, like, character or, like, anything interesting. It was awful. Like, it just looked very generic. You're EP. Have a good night, Patch. Some call it tunneling. I call it monogamous killing. Please. I wasn't trying to chase her. I thought the other guy went through there too. You've really been enjoying your time. You have sunk portions of your life into WoW and Star Wars. I have also sunk a lot of my life into WoW. I did play SWTOR as well, so I do remember that. Final Fantasy. I played a little bit of Final Fantasy. I could never get into Final Fantasy. I'm using oppression. If I don't want to use oppression. Wait, what's it called again, Blake? Liberty something? The Liberty Bells? You're considering getting a tongue piercing? Ooh, I've never been a piercing kind of girl. You miss your WoW days, but you can't justify the monthly expense. That's fair. Me paying my WoW membership to not even play it half the time. Liberty Mutual? Please. Is WoW a toxic game? No, I don't think so. I mean, it really depends on, like, how you operate. I've heard people say so, but I think in my experience, I played WoW very hardcore for many years when I was younger, like high school to like college era of my life. And I never had any issues, but I used to do like hardcore raiding. So I wasn't like playing in a bunch of like random groups and stuff. I like had a raid team and then we would raid. Nerd. Wasn't able to get into Final Fantasy, but I was trying to get. You're trying to not get canceled. I found Final Fantasy just difficult to get into personally, but I also never liked Final Fantasy. So like, because I didn't have an attachment to it, I think a lot of people who like Final Fantasy 14 in some way enjoyed Final Fantasy. So they have that sort of like nostalgia or that attachment to Final Fantasy as a genre. Oh, that reminds me too, Axel. I don't think I canceled mine. It's been years since I was on WoW. You're very out of the loop. I played WoW recently. I mean, I've been playing it on and off again. I've just been doing like little raids and stuff. It's the only game you ever played. You never played the other entries. I don't know. I will say, coming from a WoW background, one of my biggest problems with Final Fantasy is just that I don't find the healing as engaging. I think WoW healing is just more fun, personally. Ooh, I should just pick up. I shouldn't be going for crazy shots when already down to person. I have to be more demure and moderate. One cutscene of the 7th Umbrella Calamity. The what? Oh, fuck me. Wait, which way did she just go? She went around. Ooh. Smart girl. Very smart. No way she plays this window. Are you kidding? She's so brave. This person's gonna go to second stage because she won't leave this fucking area. Like, she really should have taken the opportunity to run me out of this area. Damn. Alright, well. Well? Cutting with these fucking swamp hooks. Yeah, we watched it last night, Axel. We watched it for the watch party. She should not have played Shaq like that. That was so aggressive for no reason. These two are just teabagging in the basement. Love that. Alright, well, GG easy, I guess. Ever playing the maracas? I thought it was fucking funny. Personally. I was just sad they didn't have her play the tuba. Patty LuPone loves to play the tuba. It's like her whole thing. Patty LuPone refusing to understand the Marvel Cinematic Universe is so funny. Wait, what do you mean of refusing? I've actually never really seen an Avengers movie. I think I watched the first one, but I kind of stopped after that. Oh no, I can't believe I missed that. Thank you for being born. Ba 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 ba. Also, hi Haslands. How are you? How are you doing? Fuck. There she is. What these guys are doing. Just being weird little freaks, I guess. Wait, the fuck? Okay, work! All right, well, I guess that was a game. She hasn't watched anything other than WandaVision, the interview of her on her favorite. She was like, is Deadpool Marvel? I love that. Patty LuPone's such an icon. Pumping these juicy shoulders for me. Well, then why aren't I getting photographs, Haslans? Where's the pictures? Wait, juicy shoulder pictures? I will never forget that time, that you and I were having like a perfectly normal, mundane human conversation, and then you just sent me a naked photo by accident. I was like, yeah, that seems about right. That seems correct. It happens. It does. I've almost done that to my mom. My worst fear. Did you pick of me right at this very moment? Oh, I can't wait to see it. Did you see it on Twitter? Oh, you look so handsome. Oh, you're such a handsome boy. There's a guy just staring at you behind you. Please. I love when people take like gym selfies and there's just like a dude staring behind them. That's fucking funny. You look so cute. You'd be crying. If you sent a dick pic to your mom by accident, yeah, I don't know how I'd recover from that, to be completely honest. He's very starey. Don't send mom the whole pic. Merlin is dead asleep and Arthur's eating all of his food. Because Haz is a tree. I don't know, the guy behind him looks fairly tall too. I think Haz is just hot, so people just stare at him. They're just jealous. They're just jealous. A gay behind you. Is Vancouver a really gay place? Like, is it a very gay city? Yeah, I avoided TwitchCon so I couldn't see how tall you were. No, I really do want to go next year. I really do. I do want to go. I'm so sad I did not go. People stare at you in disgust. Oh. Isn't all of Canada super gay? I don't think so. I think there's like straight parts of Canada. If you're... Oh shit. Like, is Nova Scotia straight? That's Canada, right? Oh my god, I always forget. This is why I don't play Billy anymore, because the fucking turn radius is so crazy these days. It's like if you turn slightly, you just fucking zoom to the side now. I don't know why they made that change either. He didn't need it. Like, I love the super speed chainsaw, but like the actual turn radius change is obnoxious. Where the fuck did they go? Why are you injured? Wait, she got off hook. This girl's the one. No gays in Canada? Oh. Oh right, I forgot. Haslands is straight. How could I forget? You live in DC and there's way too many gays here, actually. World Pride is going to be in DC for 20. Oh, yeah, it is. I heard about that. I might be going to that, actually. We'll see. Who up world in their pride right now? Hey, friend. Gotta chase him since we haven't chased him yet. Wait, why didn't he just go to the pallet and palletston me? He totally could have made that. Whoa, I forgot about the super speed. It was a wild choice to just run right back into my face. Absolutely got it. Wait, they're still at 5 gens somehow. What's going on right now? Oh, do I have pain resonance? Ooh, that's gonna be awkward for the 5 gen situation. I heard somebody over here. Oh, that was the fire barrel. I just got juked by a fire barrel. Like a flop. Right behind this rock, I think. They've gotta be around here. Oh, there they are. Oh, you live in a rougher area. And you've heard the F-slurs thrown at me here. I'm like, okay, man, but you can leave now. Like at work. You know what's funny is that I used to work for like a national insurance company. I don't think anyone ever called me the F slur when I was on the phone with people. Like at least not to my memory, to my recollection. Girl, you got nowhere to go. Get bounce landing. Ooh, that was a good fucking spin. Oh no, she spun the Billy. Oh no, I didn't make it. Wait, the fuck? What are these scratch marks? Nice. That real quick. Whoa, what are you doing over here? The fuck? Just chilling and being injured right next to me while I'm chasing somebody. Absolutely psychotic behavior. No way. Oh, fuck. I could have fucking gotten her. I had no follow through. Work. Work! Oh my god. You're always literally just unfazed. No! Hold on, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have played Billy. Billy takes so much more concentration than my brain wants to have when I'm streaming. Like, there's certain killers I just don't usually play because they take so much more of my energy and my focus. It's like Billy Nurse. Hey, Diva. Work. Oh my god. It doesn't work. I can rent a room. Rent a room to people. I have to kick them out. They get all pissed. And people call you the F slur because you can't rent a room to them because their card doesn't work. Maybe they should get good. What the fuck do they want you to do about it? I think that's what you should say too. Just tell them to get good. That's what I would do. She keeps doing these blinds and then like not changing direction or like making any really intelligent moves afterwards. So it's like she blinds me, yet I can still easily chase her, so it doesn't really mean anything. Rip. Where you going, Caitlin? My good old pal, my good old buddy. We've been through so much together, Caitlin. Why wouldn't you want to hang out with me? Like you as a queer, they think I'm a mask straight bro that would be super offended by it. Oh. Because she has $13.55 past due on her bill. That sounds like a her problem. Wait, what was that? Was that Spread Burst? Why is he so fast? Enough, sir, but you're leaving. Yeah. Yeah, I've never had that kind of confrontation with a customer before. Personally. Which is funny because at call centers, people do say all kinds of like crazy shit to you, but never like specifically homophobic stuff was ever said to me. Oh shit. I was hoping I could just kind of bump off of that tree. Well, GG, I guess. You live in a rough area. Yeah. I'm sorry, that sucks. For some reason, I didn't think you lived in like a super conservative area. To lock all your doors, people get shot here and OD in the streets. That sounds like Baltimore. I used to live in a place like that. And I moved. And then I chose not to live there anymore. DC gays are very body shamey. Really? Oh, it looks like Dorcas wants to collaborate. It looks like my favorite affiliate wants to collaborate. Hello? Is that my favorite affiliate?
Oh my god, it's your favorite affiliate.
The way that Twitch puts that in your title is so fucking funny. You and James Mansfield are my favorite affiliates, apparently.
Oh my god.
How much time until it's okay to get with your best friend's ex-boyfriend?
Your best friend?
I think like a day is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, just one day. I think that's more than enough recovery time.
think it also matters why they broke up.
Nah. Wait, did they break up because they were cheating on them with you?
Oh.
If you get with them, then your best friend. I don't know. If my best friend's ex-boyfriend was hot enough, I fear. Did you want to play Survivor?
Sure.
I presume.
Let's play Killer together.
Well, I didn't know if you wanted to play like Overwatch or something, because I saw you were
Oh.
playing Overwatch, right?
I'm down for whatever. I just opened DVD because you were already playing DVD.
Yeah. I don't know. Do I want to switch to Overwatch? Do I dare?
So I've just been working on my battle pass on Overwatch.
It's not a bad idea, but I fear DVD is probably the correct choice.
I'm down for whatever.
Yeah, do you care? Well, I mean, you clearly care because you're asking if we think it's appropriate. I think that those kinds of things, like my honest answer, it's all very situational. It depends how long they were dating and how much they cared about each other, etc. They broke up because the ex fell out of love with my best friend. Ooh. This is so rough.
I would say just stay away then. If
So
you care a lot, just there's plenty of guys out there
So
for you to hook up with.
You're saying that like your best friend still has feelings for this person? Is that what you're saying? That's so
I would
powerful.
say if it's somebody that your partner, like your friend, did not like break up with because they're just done with them, that's a just never cross that line unless you just don't want to be friends with them anymore.
This is why you need a best friend like Samantha Jones.
Yeah.
Because she truly would not care if you fucked all of her ex-boyfriends.
Samantha would give you like the breakdown of what they're like and what they like and what they don't like.
Yeah, how big their dick is, what direction it curves
Yeah.
to, etc.
Which strap attachment they like.
The way I've been struggling for days now to identify if I have a blood clot in my leg or if it's just a muscle cramp.
Interesting.
Do you ever feel that?
Yeah.
Like blood clot or muscle cramp is one of my biggest conundrums that I always have in my life. But also like how hot are they though? Like I feel like that's the problem though, because it's like if my best friend was dating Joe Manganiello and he broke up with them because he fell out of love with them, I don't think anything's gonna stop me from fucking Joe Manganiello if I had the opportunity. I'm so sorry. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, this is what you
Well,
do.
that's like an extreme situation.
Yeah, how hot is this person? This is an important question. Are they like unbearably hot? Like you can't imagine not fucking them? We must stop it. A sick freak. I think I might just be a bad friend. I think I'm just the kind of friend you don't want to have.
It's very possible.
Unfortunately. He's really hot. Okay, this is what I would do. I would start a spicy page if I didn't already have one. And I would be like, oh, this is my new career endeavor. I'm gonna start doing like spicy content. And then I would like look for collabs and then I would film it and then it's a job. And then
Yeah.
what are they gonna be mad at
film
you
content
for?
with that person, and then your friend can't get mad at you because you're like, this is my job.
Yeah, this is
I
my
have to do
job.
my job.
So I'm sorry. What are you,
And
a
then the footage
socialist?
got lost. I guess I'm quitting my career. Just like that.
Yeah. And
See, I
honestly,
fear this is if the Sex in the City people knew what they were doing, the plots of And Just Like That would be like this.
I
we'd
mean,
be
the plots again just like
incorporating-
that are rough. I think you're gonna be gagged when you see Carrie Bradshaw in her sex podcaster era, her old maidenly
like I
podcaster
fear that
era.
in just like that is going to be like Carrie as like a sad aging boring person who's
yeah,
like doesn't know what to do in life anymore
she's very depressed. You'll find
because they're not going there with the plots anymore.
No, they go there. They go places. Trust and believe. It's not as like they're not like saying slurs all the time like they used to in Sex and the City. That's really the difference. They are like older, obviously. They're old maidens.
Yeah.
I mean, and just like that, the Sex and the City women are the same age as the Golden Girls. Which is crazy to think about, but it's the truth. Bring back the slurs. Please. You know what gets me about Sex and the City? You've never watched it? My god, we've been rewatching it for the Patreon.
I've been watching it for the first time ever.
Yeah, Dorcas has never seen it before, so this is all fresh for Dorcas. The thing that gets me about the Sex and the City women is when they always feel the need to identify somebody's like ethnicity. Like it's like it wouldn't seem as racist if it wasn't just like every time there's a person that's not white, they go, and the Pakistani busboy, and you're like,
Yeah.
why'd you have to say it like that, Carrie?
They're never like Charlotte's white husband.
Yeah, well, they will talk about Charlotte's Jewish husband. Trust and
true.
believe. We've already gotten into the Charlotte's Jewish era. It's just that, like, that early 2000s thing where, like, people were not calling out white people enough back then for being as, like, subtly racist and unsubtly racist as they were all the time. Her wasp husband. Oh, they got divorced. Aren't they Jewish? Charlotte is not Jewish, no. No, none of the main cast is Jewish. But Charlotte does convert to Judaism for her second husband. No, I've never heard of that, Blake. This shit often sends you. I can only imagine. Spoilers? Yeah, I'm sorry for spoiling a TV show that's 20 years old. My bad. Oh, love this. Love this. Absolutely adore this. Okay, great.
Oh. Oh.
I want chicken nuggets so bad.
I want Taco Bell tonight.
Ooh, that's so
I'm gonna be
valid.
pre-ordering Taco Bell
When are you pre-ordering
for the
that?
industry.
For the industry?
For the industry. Also, it's wild. I did so much editing today, and I feel crazy.
Oh, did you finish
My
it?
audio. Yeah, it's posted. My audio sounds so bad this week for some reason, and I don't know why. I feel it sounds so like.
Did we
I don't
do a
know how to
sound check?
Describe it. We didn't do one this time, and
Oh my
that's
God, we're
why
so
it
fucking
sucks.
stupid. We need
Yeah.
we need a fucking producer. We need to find
We were
a
both
producer.
like not really in the best mental state when we recorded this episode, I will say.
Is it a flop
You were sleep
episode?
deprived, and I was probably anxious or depressed or something. I don't know.
That sounds pretty standard.
It's
That's our
usually one
normal
of
state,
those
though. I'm
things.
currently sleep deprived. You're currently anxious and depressed. So what's the
Yeah.
problem? What's different?
Good morning, Coconut Xbox.
Hi, Coconut.
I don't know. We'll get the astrology girlies on it and figure it out. What was going on in the stars that day? But I don't know. Usually my microphone sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I think you sound
And
great
I
right
sounded
now.
quiet and like buzzy in a way.
Oh. Your friend's horrible mum, is the journalist Sex and the City is based on.
Memmy.
Wait!
Wait, what?
Wait. Hold on. Fuck you, Mr. Chicken.
You can't just drop that.
Fuck you, Mr. Chicken. Fuck you, Mr. Chicken. Wait, I thought Sex and the City was based on a book. Wait. Fuck you, Mr. Chicken. Do you know Carrie Bradshaw? Help.
I'm scared that she's a real person.
Same.
I thought she was fictional, and I thought that she couldn't hurt me.
Because it was written by, what's her name? Candace Bushnell or whatever, right? Or I don't remember what her name is. Is that who it is?
I don't know.
Can people be based on books? Yes. I know many people that are based on Harry Potter, unfortunately. Carrie Bradshaw is real and she will call you a fa ha ha ha. That does not shock me. Also, isn't Sex and the City, maybe it's just kind of like more structurally based on it, but I always thought Sex and the City is based on Slaves of New York, which is like an old 80s movie. Or 90s movie? It was like a movie that came out like a couple years before they produced Sex and the City. Is Sex and the City
main character
good?
constantly talk straight to the camera?
I don't think so, no. The main character in Slaves of New York is Bernadette Peters.
Oh, that's so slay.
Yeah. Oh, you're broken. Isn't this Chaos Shuffle?
Yeah.
Are you always broken in Chaos Shuffle?
'Cause I get weaving spiders all the time. I get weaving spiders and no mither.
That's wild. Every millennial loves Harry Potter. This is not true. I've always hated Harry Potter. I've always found it to be poorly written and annoying.
I mean, like, I grew up reading it. I read all the books. I had all the books. My parents would get them at like midnight book releases. And then I dropped it like a fucking hot coal when I found out that she was transphobic. Like, it was not that hard. I lived and breathed Harry Potter, and then I just gave it up.
I read the first book as a child. I thought it was boring. I watched the movies. I thought they were fine. As I got older and the movies progressed, I started to really question why the fuck there's so many plot holes. Why would Professor McGonagall literally give a device that can manipulate time to a student who we've seen as irresponsible? Like, there's so many questions that I have. And
your granddad in the bank, please.
And this was like just back when I cared enough to even ask, and now I'm just like, great, I can finally just say Harry Potter was not that good, and people can't attack me for it because then you'll get called transphobic. And this honestly,
like, here's the difference. Once like I started growing up and I could like really look at the theories, like I didn't keep reading them as an adult. I was like, they weren't that good.
yeah, they really weren't.
But like I still had that nostalgia factor, but like literally I was able to cut it out of my life so easy.
Oh, I'm so blessed that I never had that nostalgia factor. You grew up on Harry Potter, you really loved it so much, but I'm just a huge nerd of magic shit. I like
was
magic
Harry Potter
stuff.
for Halloween multiple times in a row.
I like magic stuff too, but I was always drawn more towards like the sort of like satanic, like witchy stuff. So
Yeah, I upgraded to just doing witchcraft in like high school.
I just like horror, and I felt like Harry Potter like dabbled with with the horror tropes, but it never really went there. It was always very like sanitized and for children, and I just found it kind of like
Yeah.
boring. I'm a millennial. Yeah, I'm 30. You thought I was like older Gen Z? No, I'm 30 years old. Oh, I look so young and fucking Gen Z
You're a
apparently.
Gen X. Hey, hey, Gen Xer, talk to us about how Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Please.
Say it again. They love saying that. Gen Xers love talking about how Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Yeah, they do.
They always say it like it's a surprise. Like nobody's ever heard that before.
I will say my favorite joke like that I ever heard was from Granny when somebody asked her what her favorite Christmas movie was and she said Eyes Wide Shut. That really took me out because I thought she was gonna make a bad joke, but of course Granny, being the icon she is, only makes good jokes, I fear.
So bright. It's so bright. What? How dare you, sir?
Gen X loves priding themselves on how society forgot about them. I love a slug race.
I think backward slug races are underrated.
Wow.
There's skill involved. We gotta
Wow.
make it sweaty.
They gotta make slug races sweaty again. Did anyone
Anybody
watch
can
The
just hold
Magicians? No. I have seen The Magicians.
No, I've never seen that.
You're so blessed. I did show Dorcas one time the episode of The Magicians where they decided to sing One Day More from Les Mis.
Oh yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah.
What a cracked player and nice guy.
Who up cracking their players right now?
Oh.
I'm so terrified that there's a blood clot in my thigh. Can you get blood clots in your thigh? I guess you can. Like, maybe it's just a sore muscle. I hope. It was so corny, but I loved it for that reason. I thought The Magicians had a strong start, but then I realized very quickly it's just like another one of those, like, I don't know, soap operas for young people. Just much like Riverdale or Once Upon a Time.
What if the Sex and the City people, like in their heyday of Sex and the City, made a magic show? Like made a show revolved around like magic. Like a Charmed show. Like imagine Charmed, but with Sex and the City writing.
Ending with dragged. Oh. You wouldn't feel the clot until it travels to your brain and you have a stroke. That's not true. You can feel blood clot when it's in your leg. But there's usually noticeable swelling and stuff. You would love that.
Oh,
if a
I think we
blood
got the
clot traveled
same
to my
one
brain and killed
again.
me.
We got the same Michaela.
But I'm trying to see if they did ever do that. They also did 90210 and Emily in Paris. Any magic? Melrose Place? I've never seen that. Yeah, no, it looks like they just did a lot of, like, shows about people trying to fuck.
Alexis, I've seen all of Charmed. I haven't watched it in a very long time, but I've seen every single episode.
I have seen a few episodes of Charmed. I'm aware of Charmed. I never really watched, like, I never watched Charmed, I never watched Buffy, like, I never watched any of the, like, magic-y part of TV. I don't know why. Team Soapy, yeah, it happens a lot with TV shows. Emily in Paris is awful.
Diary.
Who up a Paris in their Emily right now? I'm a certified cryptid. You're saying I didn't watch those shows because they appropriated my cryptid culture? Oh.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
Bye, Miss Fire. Have a good night.
By Miss Fire.
I've never seen Vampire Diaries. Oh, I did watch True Blood. That was probably like the one more magic show I watched. It's funny because I always liked magic and horror and stuff. I think that's what it is, though, is it's like those sort of like dabbling in magic, like, but more so everyday life kind of shows. I just found kind of boring compared to like horror movies that had similar concepts.
I'd like to rewatch the X-Files because I didn't really watch it. I've never seen it start to finish. I would catch episodes here and there on TV and I'd be like, oh, this is interesting. But I never actually like watched all of it.
I tried to get into it because people always told me I would like it. And I also like, I don't know, I never really got into it. I don't know why.
I want to believe.
I also want to believe.
I would like to believe.
One's in the chat if you believe, two's if you're not sure. Who
Three's if you would
right
like
now?
to believe. If believing in concept sounds nice and you would like to one day.
Me with my therapist every week. I'm like, damn, I really wish I believed in something. And she goes, are you depressed? Maybe. You want to break free? 6. You avoided Teen Wolf like the plague and everyone loved it. I saw it on Prime the other day and I was like, maybe I'll... I mean...
Queer baiting the show.
I've never gotten into Teen Wolf. Because, yeah. Also, it was like, during that era of TV, there were so many queer-baiting magic shows like Vampire Diaries, Teen Wolf, Supernatural. But meanwhile, there was also True Blood, which was just gay. So I just watched True Blood, and nothing really compared to True Blood because it was like actually gay.
I think I finally followed everyone from Dragula on Twitter except for Majesty, because Majesty I don't think has a Twitter unless I just didn't find it.
Oh damn, I need to do that too. Because now I'm like a fake fan. I wish I could get really gay with a man. You're regular.
I need to follow
gay?
on Instagram.
You're up regular and they're gay right now.
Gaygulating.
Not gaygulating, please. My gay blade. Help, my gay blade.
It's when you regulate the gays, you gaygulate them.
Diva! The fuck? Why? Please!
What's a show? It's like, I think it's literally just called Tall Girl, where it's a conventionally attractive white blonde girl in high school who acts like being tall is like she has leprosy. And like nobody will date her or look at her because she's tall.
Wow. Does she have leprosy?
No, she's just tall, and apparently that's worse.
Worse than leprosy, being tall. Wait, but that's a kink though. Some people really like tall women. Look at Lady Demetresque. She'd be nothing if it wasn't for her tallness. Oh my god! Jesus! Fuck off. I hate like I literally can't even look at chat against the stealth killer because I like look away for 5 seconds and then he's just right there. If there was a perk that made stealth killers make noise, I would take it every single time. Like I would risk it. I said women are nothing? Wait, what are you talking about? Try wearing a size 14 shoe in men's. Actual quote from the show. Wait, how tall is she?
Oh, she's like 8'5".
Oh, I see. Well, yes. That's kink territory.
No, she's like just like taller than average. Oh,
oh no.
these killers just do not. Oh wait, it says match server unavailable, so maybe they didn't quit. It says I disconnected. Hello?
No, I think they disconnected.
I was scared for a second because you didn't say anything, so I was like, did my internet cut out?
No.
It did happen right when you got flashlight saved, so.
Yeah, and I also wiggled off the first hook, so.
Rough. Like your jaw.
You enjoyed it? Wait, what did you enjoy? Did you break out value? Oh. That makes sense. Well, you did, I think, right? Because I did wiggle the first time. Also, GG. I don't know why they DC'd.
That's 2 matches in a row where the killer just disconnects.
She should have converted to Lebanese. She's like 6'5" or something. Not insanely tall, but taller than a conventionally attractive woman. Damn, rip. I don't have a lot of empathy for people that are too tall, honestly. I feel like it's one of those problems
Tall
where
people
like...
have power.
What?
That tall people have power.
Yeah, I think being too short is worse than being too tall. Period.
Yeah.
Are we in this match? Ooh, good luck.
It's like people are always like people will overlook somebody. It's like they'll be like, well, they're not that cute, but they're really tall.
Oh yeah.
Also, you can reach stuff without having to climb on things.
Oh, you're the killer? Oh, good luck. Have fun. I have definitely fucked men who were not that attractive because they were tall. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But I also like very large men, so. Used to get bullied for being tall. Did you fight them? You're 5'6".
When you're in
so
a
small.
crowd, it pays to be tall. You can actually see shit.
That's true.
Being a 5'5" drag king, and I have to like push my way through a sweaty crowd and try not to wipe my fucking makeup off on someone's shirt.
Maybe try stilts. Could be fun.
But yeah, now I have platform boots. I endanger myself to be average height.
Oh, I have sprint burst? Love that for me, actually. I love the idea of wearing platform boots to be average.
Yeah, like I wear these, like I'll wear these giant platform like boots, and for average height people, it's like, oh wow, it makes you so tall, so statuesque. For me, it's like, great, I measure up to like 5'9".
Well, oh, I should have went back up. Why didn't I go back up? I could have gone back up. I'm stupid. I thought I was trapped, but I had another way out.
You go on dates with people, and the only thing they keep repeating the entire lunch is, wow, you really are short. Wow, you really are short. You're like really short.
Please.
And like I don't have any issues with being short for the most part, but like other people do. If you exist as a short people will point it out.
Mm-hmm. This one person would try to beat me up every day to establish dominance. Like it was fucking prison. Please.
Also, good luck finding fucking pants that are both like big enough for your chubby waist, but also have short enough legs that you're not like trailing like 6 inches of fabric under your feet.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not fat, but like most of the time when I'm trying to find a pair of like jeans that are at least 34-inch waist, they're also 34-inch. They're also like they're like 34 34s. Not.
Yeah.
I need like a 34 28. Those don't exist.
Being gay and short. Yeah, I do think being gay and short is probably better than being straight and short. I'm not gonna lie. Because women do get really weird about men's heights. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah.
But this is a known situation. You're finding tall pants. Yeah, it's a similar situation with being tall, honestly. The whole clothes don't fit you. If you're anything even slightly unusually proportioned, you get kind of fucked in the clothing department, unfortunately.
But also, there's literally stores called like Big and Tall. There's no stores being like short and chubby.
Well, I mean, now we found the hole in the market that we can exploit.
At the chubby store.
Not Walmart. Yeah, I can only imagine, especially for like little people. Like what a lot of people don't realize is that most people, regardless of height, even for little people, they have very similar proportions. Like, or very similar like widths, I guess I should say. So like,
Yeah.
when you're like trying to fit clothes to somebody who's a little person, they typically don't have an insanely different like waist length or whatever, or waist width or whatever. It's just the height difference that's usually significantly different.
There you go. She's not letting me heal her.
You have one leg since I've been 18. I feel like this long serpent. Like, is this a euphemism? Are you talking about like you're between me down there?
Not the between me down there.
Well. Big and tall stores are fading away. I feel like a lot of niche stores have kind of faded away because of the internet. Like, you can just Google and find whatever the fuck you need these days.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Cancel me? Why?
Why not?
COVID killed so many stores, yeah. But you know what's funny is like the stores that are still there, some of them I look and I go, why? How did this survive COVID?
Yeah, that's what I wonder about. Like, once again, I'm still baffled by the existence of like the 3 antique shops on our main street.
Mm-hmm.
Because the lease for those shops, I've looked because I've looked into opening like a photo studio and stuff there. It's not cheap.
Well, maybe they just own the building.
But like there's never anyone there.
Oh, hi.
And so I'm like, where does it go? Who's funding this? This is the deep state at work. That's where they're hiding all the stolen ballots. It's at those antique shops.
Oh my god,
on
did you
Main
see that
Street.
mayor in Wisconsin? Do you know what I'm talking about? There's like a mayor in Wisconsin who, because I guess Wisconsin's like early voting is happening and there's like a ballot drop box and he like moved it. He like took it into his office and like locked it in there. And now he's probably gonna go to fucking prison for it.
Like, you can't just take the ballot box even if you're the mayor. You can't just take it.
Literally.
Please.
And he posted about it on social media too. Like he posted a picture of him moving
Like he's
it.
proud about it.
He's gonna get arrested,
He's like,
probably.
I did it.
Like, the funny thing about Donald Trump is that Donald Trump does all these crimes, so all of his followers are like, we're just gonna do crimes too. And it's like, Diva, you don't understand. You're not Donald Trump. Like, they're not gonna let you get away with this. And I mean, we've already seen that. Think about how many of Donald Trump's associates are literally in prison now. They just sentenced that one woman for election interference or whatever. She got sentenced to 9 years. Mm-hmm. Antique shops make good fronts for organized crime. That actually makes sense because there's a lot of cash moving in and out. Yeah, pawn shops and antique shops and stuff. They actually do make good money laundering fronts, from what I've heard. We just start keeping count. What of how many of Donald Trump's associates have gone to prison? I'm sure you can find that on the internet because I've seen lists of people where people list out like everybody who worked for Donald Trump who's now in prison.
Please.
It's a shocking amount of people.
Yeah, it's a long list. And then he's just like, what can you do? You just, like, yeah, it's not my fault. I just worked with a bunch of bad people that were trying to take advantage of me. Mm-hmm. It's like, Diva, you picked them because they're criminals.
Literally. And I mean, why do you think you picked JD Vance? We saw at the VP debate that JD Vance is already
good looks.
He's an election denier. That's literally why he was chosen.
Chosen because he's hot.
Shut the fuck up. 2 people confessed today that they were attracted to JD
Wait
Vance.
a second. If I spend $20, I get a free big Cheez-It tostada.
Oh. TFW work makes you work. Wait, what? Who is a TFW? You picked him because of the cunty eyeliner. Simping for the couch cuddler. Yeah, it's really concerning. I have concerns. Why did they give up? I don't know. I don't know those people. Oh, that feeling when? Oh, damn. I'm so old. I don't know what any of the acronyms mean anymore. I'm out here fucking LOLing for lots of love like I'm a grandma. Remember that? I used to love those like memes of old people replying to like their grandchildren being like my best friend just died and they're just like LOL. I miss that. It's an older one. I mean, clearly I'm very old. You're more focused on the Diddy sitch. I mean, it's all connected. Funky Mr. Chicken. Donald Trump was good friends with Diddy, who was also good friends with Epstein. Like, those people are all intertwined. Trust and believe. Oh, Gigi, and thanks for letting us live. That was very sweet.
Yeah, that was very nice of you.
Yeah, no, I'm very curious to see who is going to be named in the Diddy case, because the names that have been flying around have been crazy.
I'm gonna order it for 2 a.m. to 2:20, and we're gonna hope that they're like going to do it at the right time.
They're gonna pick it up right now.
Yeah, they're gonna go. Are you going with it like 2
It's
hours
me.
early?
I'm your Uber Eats driver. I'm leaving right now to go get your food.
I actually picked it up ahead of time. It's been sitting in my car for 5 hours. Hi. She's coming right here. Get them. Go after them. Yeah, go after them. Get that one. I think it worked.
Oh, Roddy, Diddy was put on suicide watch instantly. The second he got apprehended, they put him on suicide watch because they didn't want him to get Epsteined. So I'm hoping he's gonna make it to trial. They built a news and they were calling to hang their own VP. They're not rational people. This is true. Do you think Ashton Kutcher's going down? I saw somebody named like J-Lo and I was like, really? Like obviously it's all like speculation and like conjecture, but there's so many people that are being talked about, like Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian's sending all these fucking cease and desists to everybody, which is very suspicious.
I'm just gonna send a very vague cease and desist. I'm just gonna tell people to cease and desist.
Yeah, just
not tell them
stop
what to cease
doing
and desist.
everything, please.
Just cease and desist right now, or else. I think it's a good plan.
Yeah, I honestly, I have not heard Jay-Z or Beyonce's name in any like legitimate way, which is kind of shocking to me because they're like the head of the Illuminati. Epstein was also on suicide watch. Oh, was he? Oh, I didn't know that.
They didn't watch close enough.
Please. I hate you so much.
I'm sorry, am I wrong?
You deserve that. Jay-Z's the mascot at best. Yeah, I don't trust, now that this is all the information that's coming out about the sort of Diddy's operation and how it worked, I no longer trust any recording studio.
No.
Because it was literally all related to like basically making people sign recording contracts in duress, essentially. Using like blackmail and shit.
What's happening back there?
She's just like playing with her little dead body. Beyonce was accused of killing Tupac when she was 14. Well, I don't know if Tupac was, but I think did they name somebody named, I think, Biggie Smalls. Like some of those old Maiden type of rappers were named in these accusations. I don't remember hearing Tupac's name though. I can't tell if we're playing the game or not. It's very difficult to tell, Bird Mommy. I think she's playing her own game. She's just vibing, yeah. She sure is. Okay, great. Beyonce signed Chloe and Haley, and now their music is significantly less. Oh, I have never heard any of their music, to be honest. When there's a significant barrier to them still making music, I guess that's true. I guess it's not their fault that they're thought of as old maiden type of rappers. That's true. I don't know, I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen with that case though. Because according to Diddy's lawyer, like he said he doesn't think he can stop Diddy from testifying. Because he wants to tell his side of the story.
I hope he does.
Yeah, I'm hoping that it's gonna be televised.
Don't do your gen. I want to do this one of the theater.
Why?
Because it turns on the projector. It's time for the movie. Oh my god, it's the murder bill. You know Frank Stone?
Sitting in her jet and All I Want for Christmas comes on and she's like, no. Oh, I did see that. I did see that, that Mariah Carey video. Mariah Carey milking All I Want for Christmas is my favorite thing about Christmas, actually.
It's like the only thing I really like about it.
Yeah, I love that she's like memes on herself about it, and I love that she still makes like what, like $3 million a year or something off of that song.
Yeah, she's just like raking in the cash.
Literally doesn't have to do anything.
Off of one Christmas song. Hey.
You don't like Michael Bublé? Damn, she just laughed. She said, I'm not here for
She said, I'm not doing this bullshit.
Your GMA is feral for him? What is a GMA?
Grandma. You really are Gen X.
GMA? It sounds like a health food store. Good morning, America. Please. The Michael Bublé. Not the Michael Bublé. That's GMC. I think it's GNC. Right?
Like the vitamin shop or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll type in fully spelled out words for me? Thank you. You'll find I am old maidenly.
You need to do it in a bigger font.
Miss Harry Connick Jr., whatever happened to him. I think he was like on Will and Grace and then he faded into obscurity. That was a weird game.
Mm-hmm.
There's some talk show for 2 seconds. And he was never heard from again. I mean, he was always kind of like a boring white man.
I don't even know who it is.
Did you ever watch Will and Grace?
Yeah.
He's like Deborah Messing's husband, I think. I think they got married at the end.
Oh.
He's just like a very bland white man who sings. I don't think he sang in Will and Grace though, but he's like he's a known singer, known to be a singer.
Sounds like a threat.
He's another one of those like Michael Bublé types that like doesn't really have any
Oh.
popular songs, but will occasionally release like a Christmas album. I have to pee. I will be right back. Ugh. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ugh. Sorry to burst your buble.
It's a leash.
Frank Sinatra clone attempt. Well, who up attempting to clone their Frank Sinatra right now?
Uh-oh.
Okay, work. Leon.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. I couldn't tell the angle at which they were coming at me. I should have just crouched. I always should have dodged them, but I really should just crouch each time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he coming. Oh, he coming.
The Lich Man crummeth.
Not the Lich Man crummeth. Who up crumbing their Lich Man right now? I can see his little ass when he's flying.
My slippery meat's not working.
Oh no.
No.
Not the unslippery meat. Not the heavily frictioned meat. Have you ever been in a heavily frictioned meat situation?
I have now.
You know, when we were waiting for you the other day to start the Also Zenkozy, thank you for the Prime. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the emotes and the lack of ads.
Do those things give out milk?
No, I'm like one little touch away.
Excuse me. Anyway, what was I about to say though? We were waiting for you the other day, and we were watching Terry Joe videos. And I was just thinking, like, you would be so much more successful if you just went on TikTok and did what Terry Joe does, basically. Just a Christian drag character. Your first boyfriend didn't know lube existed. How do you still have a hole? Here for the heavily frictioned meat. You're gonna have spoiled powdered milk titties? Is that what you mean? Spoiled powder milk titties? Sagging dragons. I don't know. I would gotta tell you, having fucked a lot of old men, I think it's kind of hot. You have a very resilient body. Wow.
I'm dead.
GG. GG easy, I guess. Oh.
Great. Carrie's waiting for my order already.
Oh no, is it Carrie Bradshaw again?
It is.
Oh, that's horrifying. Having the same, like, Uber Eats driver over and over again is a little concerning, I fear.
Yeah.
Like, that would freak
Because
me
they're
out.
like, again? And I'm like, shut up.
Do they judge you? Do you talk to them or do they just leave it?
Sometimes they're interested because I am usually in drag getting food from them.
Oh, so you actually go and you physically see them.
Most of the time, because otherwise they can't like get into my building.
Right.
And so I'd rather just be there because like a lot of them can't find an address for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
And so I like to stand like just inside the doors so they see me as they're driving past.
So you just walk around your building in full drag.
Nobody's up.
Does anyone ever say
Usually.
anything? Did you never see any people?
Not usually. I can't remember the last time I saw somebody that wasn't like somebody that lives here that sees me in drag because everybody's like asleep.
That's wild.
They're like a middle-aged mom in a Seattle like Seahawks jersey was like, "You look so cool." Well, she was one of my dashers.
I thought that. Did she ask you why you were in full drag in the middle of the night in your house?
No.
I think that's what I would ask you.
I like when people are scared or worried. Sometimes people just look at me with wide eyes and they just hand me my food and don't say anything.
Yeah, that's what you prefer.
Yeah.
I love that for you. Was that your last game then?
Well, it's supposed to be here in about At the earliest, it's going to be here in about, I don't know, 10 minutes.
So
I guess so.
Okay, work.
Are you going to keep going?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I need to. Oh my god, Lurch is still going at 18 hours. Jesus.
My god.
What is wrong with him? He's
Push my
absolutely
typing check, please.
insane.
Thank you.
Did you vote in Lurch's thing?
No, I didn't know that the Illy Awards were votable now.
They were last time too. You like nominate people.
Mm.
I nominated your ass. I mean, he said I could nominate myself, and I was like, that seems so stupid. I'm not gonna nominate myself to receive an award. So I nominated you. I was thinking about nominating Deer, but I was like, ah, Deer has so many awards already. It's time for you. Time for you to shine.
Do we want to rate Lurch and influence the vote?
No, it's like you just pick somebody. It's like a form you fill out.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's not like you have to actually vote. Did we just raid Miss Danae? Because I kind of like her look tonight.
Yeah. We could raid Miss Danae again, but we did raid Miss Danae yesterday.
She looks so good tonight, though.
I mean, we can raid Miss Danae again. There's no law against it.
There's no law against continually raiding Miss Danae.
Not yet.
They're just going for a whole night, so he's still got 6 hours to go. Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
He's insane. Absolutely gutted. When are we gonna play another one of these, like, we gotta play Grocery Store Simulator again. Whenever I see people playing these games, I'm just, like, sad that we are not playing these games.
Are we rating Miss Danae?
You pick.
Let's rate Miss Danae.
Okay, work.
Because I had Miss Danae. Miss Danae's doing a partner push of sorts to get partner.
Yes, be
And I think
nice
that's
to Miss
cool.
Danae. She also looks gorgeous and fabulous tonight as well. Compliment her.
She's playing a fun game.
Yeah, she's playing actually one of my favorite solo RPG type of games. We do have a new episode of the podcast up as well for people who want to listen to our podcast or watch it on YouTube.
Oh, when you did exclamation mark pod, it activates both of our commands.
That's funny. And then also for people who are part of the Patreon, we'll probably be, I mean, I'm assuming we're going to go watch Sex and the City in the, the watch party room, unless we want to do something else. That does seem to be our after stream ritual.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if you're part of the Patreon Discord,
Oh my God, we could even play World of Warcraft.
we could. This room is so slay. Thank you. But yeah, if you're part of the Patreon Discord, and you ever see us in the watch party, feel free to pop in. No Carrie. Well, unfortunately, Alexis, Carrie Bradshaw is about to deliver food to Dorcas, so there's no escaping Carrie. Also, we're so close. We're on the final season of Sex and the City.
Yeah, and it ends on a high note.
And
So
this
I
weekend
hear.
we're watching Salem's Lot, the new Salem's Lot movie.
Yeah.
So should be fun. Anyway, have fun with Miss Danae. Bye.
Bye, everybody.